Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the NZXT CSGO Winter Challenge, challenge number 3 here. And we're starting off in round 5 here of the tournament today. We have Death Trap versus Synergy. We're jumping right in here into the knife round, and it looks like the advantage is going to go towards Death Trap. Synergy wants to bring it back, but it is going to be a 3v1 here in the end. And it's all left up to Johnny. And Johnny's asking for it. He drops a hello in the chat, and it is going to be 3 he has to deal with if he wants to give Synergy the upper hand in choosing which side of the map they'll start on. He's going to go in for 1, but he's going to be taken down by Cali, so it is going to be Death Trap's decision here. They were on the CT side. Let's see if they decide that they want to stay or if they want to switch. So the match is going live, and it looks as if Death Trap is going to go ahead and stick with the CT side. So it's going to be Death Trap versus Synergy mix here in round 5 of the NZXT CSGO Winter Challenge. Like I said, tournament number 3 of the 3 tournaments that NZXT has hosted. And we're getting started right here in round 5. Death Trap versus Synergy mix. And it looks like it's going to be an A play here for Synergy. These teams flawless on the day, but one of these teams is going to go home after this match. And it is going to be an execute out here onto this A site. Not really an execute, as they're just pushing onto site. And actually, none of the CT players are on site because 2 of them have actually pushed through Squeaky, but now the flank's coming in from that Squeaky position. Gandhi's going to be able to pick up DC. It's going to be Mark who gets another one. So the CT side is trying to bring it back here, but it's going to be Sozi, and Johnny actually picks up 2. Will Johnny pick up any more? Johnny picks up 3 on the round. He's going to go, and he's going to actually hit 4 headshots on the round. So a very, very strong start there for Johnny, and a very strong start for Synergy mix. They pick up that first round, the ever so important pistol rounds, and the advantage is going to go to Synergy as they're going to buy up here, and it looks as if Death Trap, as it stands, well, we have Suzuki on a deagle. Let's see if they force up anymore. It looks like just some pistols going around. It doesn't look like it's going to be a force up, so maybe Suzuki just misspot the armor there. But it is going to be just pistols for this Death Trap CT side. And on the T side of things, it looks like they're just going to go out in mid here quick. They have 4 players pushed up into mid, 1 watching the flank from spawn. And it looks like it's going to be another A hit. DC is going to be the first one here to make contact. It's going to be DC and Cali. He can't quite hit the shots, but it's going to be Johnny in mid who picks up Woxie. And here we go. We see some battles. Suzuki's going to be able to pick up 1 with the Deeg. Suzuki turns around and gets a second one. There's going to be Sosi to return, but Suzuki with a 3K on the run with that Deagle, is he going to be able to pick up any more with this Deagle? He picks up a 4th! It's going to be a 5K for Suzuki if he picks up this last guy. And it's going to be a huge round for the CT side to already pull this back into a 1v1. Or I guess a round 1-1. But it is going to be left up to Azura. Azura has the UMP, has full HP, has the bomb. But it's going to be Suzuki. Suzuki gets 4 headshots, 5 kills with the Deagle, and brings Death Trap back to 1-1 here. What an insane play by Suzuki to pick up 5 kills. As I was trash talking the Desert Eagle and Armor Buy, is able to pick up 4 Deagle headshots and 1 kill to a body shot for the 5K. So a huge, huge round there for Suzuki. 2 huge rounds there, 1 by Johnny for Synergy and 1 by Suzuki for Death Trap. So already huge plays coming out by these 2 teams. It is going to make for a very, very interesting game. So for the T side, they have decided to just go ahead and save this round. Nobody bought anything. They have Glocks. They have no armor, and some of them actually have below 100 HP already. And on the CT side of things, you're going to see a couple SMGs, a Galil, and then 2 people have decided to go ahead and buy up M4s. And here it goes. It's going to be the execute towards B. Looks like they're just giving themselves up to the CT side here, and it is going to be a flawless round for Death Trap as 3 players share the kills there on B side, and it's a flawless round, so very good round for Death Trap there, being able to pick up all the kills without hardly taking any damage at all, actually. And so now, because they were able to get that bomb plant, they were able to get the bomb plant on the first round, so now they're going to be able to buy up, and it's actually going to be Snort who's dealing some damage in mid here through the metal garages there. Only a few HP, but nonetheless, it still helps out. So we're into the official first buy round here. Each team has almost everything that they would want. They have rifles on all 10 guys here on the map. The CT side having some nades. 4 out of the 5 players having some kits. It looks like it is going to be a slow play here. We have 2 people posted up in mid for the T side and Synergy. One is actually up at boost. We have DC holding this B push, and then we have one of their players in Azura, like I said, who is holding that boost spot. It is going to be Johnny who comes out of mid. Johnny's able to pick up one, but Callie's going to return the favor onto Johnny. It's going to be Azura at mid who picks up another one, so it is going to be an advantage to the T side, and it is going to give them an opening to go towards A if they want to work. But it looks like actually they've made the right decision, as there's only 1 player on B, so there's 4 guys dropping through this vent. All 4 players for Synergy that are still alive are here. It's going to have to be Woksik who comes up big here. Woksik's able to pick up one. Is he going to be able to pick up another one? He gets the bomb carrier. He's going to be able to get a third. Woksik pulling through huge right now for Death Trap. Bringing it back to a 2v1 scenario, and it's going to be Gandhi who comes in from that tree room to pick up DC. So huge plays, huge individual performances so far. We're only 4 rounds in. We're on the 5th round here, and there's already been some huge individual performances by a couple of the players. Woksik able to hold down B site, picking up 3 kills. We saw Suzuki with the 5K, 4 deagle headshots, and 1 body shot on the counter eco round. And on the first round, we saw Johnny picking up 4 headshots with the Glock to secure the pistol round. But huge back and forth rounds here already. And we're going into round 5, so it's going to be a very, very interesting game at this rate. And it looks as if we have gone into a pause, so it looks like maybe Woksik is having some ping issues, so it's just going to be a minute, and once Woksik ping subsides, he comes back down to planet Earth. We will get this thing back and rolling. So in the meantime here, I will show you guys over, if you want to make a visit already, over to nzxt.com/CSGO. We do have a cool giveaway going on over there. And you can see this here. We're giving away some awesome stuff thanks to the sponsors of the tournament. And as you can see at the bottom of the overlay that we have some awesome sponsors. Obviously, NZXT is one of the main sponsors of the tournament, but we also have Razer, CSGO Shuffle, Kingwin, and our newly brought on AOC. And so we're giving away some awesome prizes, one of which is, to start out, is the NZXT Monta case, which you saw at the very beginning of this match. We also have a copy of Call of Duty Black Ops 3, a copy of The Witcher 3 game, a Razer Kraken Pro headset, a Razer Black Widow Ultimate Chroma keyboard, a Razer Firefly mouse mat, an AOC G-Sync monitor, and by CSGO Shuffle we have a StatTrak bayonet case-hardened knife. So some very, very cool giveaways that you might want to go over to nzxt.com/CSGO to check out. But now it looks like we started back up, so let's get back to the good action. Death Trap versus Synergy here. We are going to see a full save round here for Synergy. And actually, a nade's going to take out a lot of damage on most of them. Mark is going to be able to pick up 2. Callie comes in and is able to pick up the other 3, but Johnny is actually able to pick up 1. So, nonetheless, they were just trying to get the bomb plant down there, and it is just going to be 1 kill that they walk away with. But it was a save round nonetheless. As you can see my scribbles here, it was a save round nonetheless. So now we're going to get to the ever so important buy round. We're going to have a botch nade by DC there that's actually going to do some team damage. But for the most part, on the T side, it is going to be somewhat of a default as they have a guy pushed up into A main. There's a couple hanging around at mid. They are taking it slow, just trying to get some map control. And then at some point, it will be time for some sort of an execute. And so they're, like I said, they're playing it slow. They're trying to find if there's any weak spots here, and they're going to find one of the spots in which Callie is standing. Zozy is going to try and peek it out, but it is going to be a little bit of a battle here on highway. Zozy is going to be able to pick up one. Callie is going to get one. Wosick is coming in from behind and grabs Johnny on the flank. Callie holding the position very well here in mid, able to pick up another one. So 2 frags on the round. Is actually going to peek out and get Zozy too. So 3 frags for Callie here. Very important frags as well, as that mid hold is ever so important. And it's going to be a 4 versus 1. It's going to be a 1v4 for Snort, who actually just gets dropped down to 11 HP, getting dinked in A main, and is going to be taken out by Wosick again on the flank. So 3 kills for Callie, 2 for Wosick, and another good round for Deathtrap. A very, very clean round there for Deathtrap, giving them the 5th round, the 6th round overall. And it looks like a very good CT start here for the Deathtrap team. And so again, it looks like Synergy is going to go ahead and buy up. They have 3 AKs, 2 Galils. A couple of their players have some nades. We see some smokes, a bunch of flashes. So let's see. Wosick in this position to deal with this. Wosick hits a nice headshot on the DC. But there's another 2 guys there that they have to deal with. The bomb is down at mid though, so some very slow play is going to be coming up here. Suzuki and Azura trading some spray through those metal garages at mid. And actually, it looks like we might have a nice sneaky play here coming up. We have Snort being boosted up there at mid. If he just peeks over mid, he'll be able to see 3 of them. Mark in this position, and Sunroom here is going to be able to pick up Zozy. A huge push coming in here from Mark. He's going to be able to pick up another one. And Azura and Snort in mid doing some work as they pick up Callie and Wosick. So it's a 3v2 scenario. We have Snort and Johnny both on Galils. Both have some utility to work with, but the bomb is in the hands of Snort, and that's what's important as they are working towards A main. Only 1 player for the CT side in Deathtrap being here on A, but as I say that, it looks like they are slowly walking out of A main and are going to move towards a different site. They're walking here close to mid. Let's see if it's going to be some sort of a mid push, and then we'll decide what site we're going to, if it's going to be a work over towards B. They're taking their time. They're working very slowly. They have 30 seconds on the clock, so they do have some time to work with. And it looks like Snort has found himself an AK, so that might come through to benefit them, as it is only a 1-shot headshot on that AK. And Gondik does have 100 HP, so here comes the execute. Mark in the back of sight is really low. He's going to be taken down by Snort with that AK. It's going to be Suzuki. Suzuki actually picks up one. Is Suzuki going to be able to pick up the other one before the plant goes down? Johnny has to get the plant down. There's only 8 seconds on the clock. Johnny's going to be able to get one, and he actually is going to peek Gondik, and Gondik is going to hit the headshot. So 6-1 for Deathtrap. And the problem there was that Snort got caught out on that bomb site, crossing the site. If they would have, laid down a smoke there on Heaven, it wouldn't have been much of a problem, but they decided to use their smoke to get across the tree room. They were able to take the guy out in the back of sight, who was Mark. But then you have Wosick and Gondik coming in from that Heaven position, able to pick up a frag each and secure the round for Deathtrap. And so in this round we see it's a save round with some light buys on Snort and Johnny. Snort having that Tech 9 armor and Johnny having that Deagle armor, but we've seen how powerful that Deagle armor can be in a round like this. But it is going to be an A execute. The smokes go out. The players are also out. Mark's going to be able to pick up one. Gondik at this quad position is going to be able to pick up 2. We have 3 headshots on the round. Suzuki coming in from mid, able to pick up another one, and Gondik with the 3K on the round. So another good hold by Deathtrap, but here we're going to see, I think the first time we're going to see an AWP on the T side. Synergy Azura picking up that AWP, actually dropping him down to $0. So another big round, as 7-1 is a huge deficit already for Synergy, and even though that they're going to be able to buy, if they keep losing rounds, they're going to be able to buy in as many rounds as they want because they are on that max loss bonus. It is important that they start getting rounds, as it is 7-1. It looks looks like Azra's going to take the boost up here at mid. Is he going to be able to spot anybody out? Not quite, as that Z position is smoked. And again, they're holding that default a little bit, but that mid position is going to come out. Johnny's going to be able to pick up the headshot onto Mark. So a good start here for Synergy, giving themselves that 5v4 advantage, but Deathtrap has been so strong at holding this. Callie at mid is going to be able to pick up one. Johnny's going to return on Suzuki, and Johnny's actually going to get picked up by Callie, so it is brought back to a 3v3 situation because of Callie's op here in middle. Wolsick is going to find out Silzy. It's going to be left up to Snort with the bomb here at B. Looks like Snort dropped the bomb. I don't know exactly what he's doing with that. He's going to pick it up and start walking back. He might try and meet his friend Azra here in mid so that they can work a site together. And so, like I said, Snort coming back here into this mid position. Azra is unable to find the frag onto Callie, so they are going to pull back, and it's going to be a quick execute towards B. There's 30 seconds left in the round, so they have to make this work, because last time they went B with 30 seconds, they wasted way too much time on site. It's going to be Wolsick who picks up his second frag on the round. Azra's going to return, so it's going to be a 2v1 situation. If Azra does this quick enough, he's going to be able to get the bomb plant down without having to deal with any of the CT players. He's looking at the wrong position as one of the CT players is rotating in from tree room, and Callie, the other one, in checkers. So he goes for the bomb plant. He's actually going to miss the shot, and Callie's going to fall back as there's only 4 seconds left on the clock, and he's not going to be able to get the bomb plant down at this time. So it is just going to be saving this AWP. He's going to be able to pick up one. Is he going to be able to pick up Callie? And no, he's just going to hide behind the box and try and save that AWP. So Callie and Azra are both going to walk away with an AWP, but like I said, at this point, it's not about how many times are you going to be able to buy. It's about how many rounds are you going to be able to get. And right now, at 8-1, Synergy really needs to try and get every round that they can. And I mean, if they do it right, they can bring it back to 8-7. That is, if they complete this half flawlessly. But at this point, they just want to try and get as many on the board that they can, so that when they go over to that CT side, they can pick up the pistol rounds, and they can start working from there. Azra tagging down Wolsick. But Johnny's going to be taken out if he stands here on top of this box, as Wolsick was scoped in and was able to see the legs of him. And Azra's actually going to be able to pick up Mark through the wall. Wolsick dropped down to 33 HP, and it is going to be an execute over here towards B. Wolsick picking up Sozi. How many frags is Wolsick going to be able to return? Snort coming in here into this position. He gets tagged up, but is going to be able to take out Wolsick. Callie coming in and picking up Azra, so drops down the AWP, and it's going to be Suzuki to rotate in to pick up Johnny. Suzuki getting another one, and Snort, and Suzuki picking up 3 frags, getting DC, dropping in from that vent position. I don't think that should have ever have happened. Suzuki with a huge play coming in from that vent position and picking up 3 in the backstab. And that is just a matter of somebody watching, holding that checker area, that B main, that vent area. And if they would have had somebody holding that, they could have prevented that and possibly not only have prevented it, but given themselves the B side and possibly the round. And so, like I said, it's pretty much going to be a buy-up every round here, as they are on that max loss bonus. As I believe they've lost 8 in a row here. Or, sorry, 9 in a row. After picking up pistol round, they haven't done anything since. Market mid is going to be able to pick up 1. As Suzuki picks up 2. It's left down to Snort and Azra again. Mark pushing through the smoke here at mid is going to be picked up by Snort. And Snort's getting shot by all angles. He's actually going to be able to turn around and grab a dink onto Wolsick, but it's not going to be enough to kill him. Wolsick is going to be able to pick up Snort. And it is going to be a 1 versus 4. As Azra tries to make his way out to A site, but is taken down by the M4 of Gandhi. And so it is 10-1. It's looking very abysmal for Synergy. Can they make something happen? And Wolsick's actually going to pick up the collateral, so a round that Synergy needs so bad is going down the drain, as Wolsick is able to hold this B site, picking up 3, but Snort wants to make things happen. Snort has 2 frags on the round. It's going to be Snort and DC to pick up 3 frags in between the two of them, and they need this round ever so badly. Snort's going to be able to pick up his 3rd on the round. Snort wants to do it all. It seems as if DC knows that Callie's in this position, but Callie's going to take down the bomb carrier, so Snort is going to have to go back for that bomb. Snort picks it up. He's going to try and make his way towards site, but he's going to have to deal with Gandhi and Callie. He picks up... Oh, no, he doesn't quite pick up Callie. drops him down to 8 HP, but it is going to be the CT side of Death Trap that picks up the 12th round to make it 11-1. And like I said, things are looking abysmal here for Synergy. Synergy just needing to pick up every round they can. They need to bring this back 11-4 to make this work on their CT side. And so as we're hoping to get lucky here in this mid position, spamming the D through the smoke. And it is just going to be a pistol armor buy for Synergy. So Azra has made himself out in towards mid, but he's going to be picked up here by Mark if he's not careful. And there it is. Sozi actually coming through that smoke as well, being picked up by Suzuki. So 2 frags and no returns for Synergy. Wosick picking up another one. Mark coming in and getting his second of the round. It's going to be left up to DC as he gets the squeaky door closed on him. He's able to pick up one, but it is going to be Gondit who comes in and gets him in the end. So 12-1 Death Trap. A huge, huge lead here by Death Trap. And so, like I said, it's ever so important that Synergy can pick up these last couple of rounds. So if they can bring it back 12-3, things will be a lot more doable if they don't win out. Suzuki already picking up Azra in mid. Azra not having luck in that position here. Snorts able to pick up one. So he brings it back to a 4v4 situation. But at this point, the T side is smoked out. And they just have to hold until the utilities go to waste. We have 3 players for Synergy stationed over here towards this A site. And then we have Snort, who's trying to look for that pick into B site. And as it stands right now, it is a 2-on-2 holds. 2 players for the CT site at A and 2 players for Death Trap at B. And it looks as if Synergy is just waiting for that perfect time to execute over here at A. As Snort is making his way back towards this A main position, but Mark is in a very, very good position for this flank at A main. There's 3 players in A main that he'd be able to get. It's going to be Sozi, who tries to pick up Gondik, but Gondik is unfortunately going to obliterate him. And here's that executed A that I was talking about. Unfortunately, now there's 3 players in front and 1 behind. Mark is coming in, he picks up 2, but it's all left up to DC now in a 1v3 situation, but here's going to be Gondik. Actually, DC picks up the fire kill on Azuki, but it's not going to matter that much because I'm assuming that the CT side are in a very, very good economical state. Yes, it doesn't matter. Actually, it does matter for Suzuki, but it doesn't matter for the rest of the team because they're able to drop some weapons over, so not a huge deal. But nonetheless, another kill on the board for DC. But unfortunately, they don't need kills on the board. They need rounds on the board. And it's 13-1, so this is the last one that they're going to be able to try and get on this half. And it is ever so imperative that they do so. Mark is pushed up in this B position. He loves doing this so much, and it's worked well. He's actually going to get dinked, but he's going to be able to drop Sosi. So 2 frags for the CT side, 3 now for the CT side without a return yet from Synergy. And so Mark, this very, very aggressive play by Mark is seemingly working out. And for now, Snort is going to drop him for this round. It's actually going to be Wosick who hits a nice shot on Snort. Azra is going to be able to return on 1, but it is going to be Callie who picks up Azra as he's done so many times that half. And it is going to be 14-1 for Death Trap, so a very, very strong CT hold by Death Trap. And I think the problem there was that I don't ever feel like Synergy tried to mix things up. You saw kind of the same play, like some sort of a broken mindset. They just, maybe the morale was low, maybe, I don't know, maybe just, they were just getting outshot, they were just getting outplayed, outsmoked, out-aimed. But I felt like I saw the same thing, I felt like you were seeing the same thing over and over again. They really needed to try and mix things up. We never saw, other than in a save round, we never saw a heavy B hit. There was only one round, and I think it was also on some sort of a quasi-buy that we saw some sort of a hard hit on A. Other than that, they were just kind of holding back, and they were losing the battles when it was time for them to peak to get intel. And I think that was the main problem. So let's see if things can switch up here on the CT side, as we have gotten into the second half very, very quickly. And it looks like it is going to be an A split here. DC in this back of quad position is going to be getting taken down by Cali, but we saw this on Synergy's T side. Let's see if now Synergy are going to be the ones that are able to retake. And so it is a 4 versus 3 scenario, as Cali has now picked up another one, Gandhi with one as well. So it is going to be all left up to Johnny. Johnny got 4 in the first pistol and is going to be able to get 0 in this one. So 15-1 Death Trap have the lead, and unless Synergy make this force buy work, it is going to be 16-1 for Death Trap. So we have Armor Pistol for 4 of the players, and then we have that Scout on Sosi. So let's see if they're going to be able to make this work. And it looks like it's going to be a quick mid-execute for Death Trap. Johnny's able to pick up one. He hears the one in Vin. He's not going to be able to get the frag on him, but he is going to be able to drop him down to about 50 HP. However, it is going to be a 4v3 and a huge advantage towards the Death Trap side. Cali in here on B is going to be able to pick up 1. Wosik on the other side of the map is going to be able to pick up 2, and it is very quickly going to be a 16-1 match in favor of Death Trap. So Death Trap is going to move on to round 6 of the tournament. Round 6 being played out on Overpass. So like I said, right now we're in round 5. Death Trap knocks Synergy out of the tournament. And so it is going to be Death Trap that we see as one of the teams in round 6. We still have round 7 and round 8 after round 6, so there's still a whole lot left in this tournament. But some very, very cool prizes for the teams that do make it into the finals. We have a first place prize of $500, a second place prize of $350, and a third place prize of $150. So a very, very cool tournament being hosted here by NZXT. We have some awesome sponsors as well. And so for now, until we move over to round 6 of the tournament, thank you guys for watching, and we'll be back here shortly. Yo, welcome back, guys. We decided that we're going to drop in on this game, which is Majestic 5 versus Ive Banda. It is at halftime at this moment. It looks like we're waiting for somebody to reconnect here for Majestic 5. And once that person reconnects, we will kick things off. I believe the score, I'm going to check real quick, I believe the score at the half is at 9-6 in favor of Ibanda. So we're going to see Majestic 5 on the CT side at a deficit of 9-6. And so like I said, we're waiting on one of their players to reconnect. And then we will get this thing started here. And so again, this is, like I said, we decided to drop in on this one as well, just because it hadn't hit halftime yet. But this still is in round 5. So this is still round 5 of the tournament. Just another team, or another 2 teams here, battling it out for their spot in round 6, and hopefully in a spot to win some money here. Wrecked. One second, guys. The game decided to crash, so just need to boot it back up real quick. We're already back in here. Okay, it looks like as well we've gotten the 5th player here for Majestic 5, so things should get started here quite soon. And here it is. So once the reset goes in, there it is. We will see that Majestic 5 is now on the CT side. It is 9-6 in favor of the T side of Banda. And so this is a very important pistol round for Majestic 5. As they win it, they could possibly bring it back to 9-9, but if they lose it, they're looking at some sort of a 12-6. Don't talk about my desktop. I know that it's quite messy. So it looks like actually sort of a slow play for Banda here. It looks like they're going to try and work out this mid as they do the cross smokes here at mid. It's going to be Poison who has to deal with it. There's 3 of them out at mid. It looks like they're going towards B. Actually, Poison's going to be able to pick up one and actually does some damage to another one. Awkward comes in and gets real Kenny S in that position. And so we're looking at a 4v3 situation as Frost actually comes in. LeBron is going to take down Chris at the back of sight. And there's going to be a retake scenario here for the CT side. The retake is coming in. Captain Perfect is able to get 1. He actually gets 2. And so a 3v1 situation here for Frostix. Frostix is going to have to pick up 3 guys if he wants to try and win this pistol round here for Majestic 5. And they're playing it ever so perfectly, not giving up their positions. And it is going to be Born who is able to pick up the last guy remaining for Majestic 5. So 10-6 in favor of Ibanda here. I do play CSGO myself. And so we're going to see a default here by the T side, actually working it pretty slow, considering that they did win the gun rounds. But actually on the CT side of things, we're going to see some sort of a force up. We have Markle on the Deeg armor buy. We have Poison on that 5-7 armor. Actually, they're going to boost over at the top of mid, but it's going to be Necro who spots it out. And so it's a 5v4 advantage already for Ibanda. But like I said, the CT side here up on this 4 spy, I don't know if that's the right decision at the deficit that they're holding. You know, they don't want to lose this one and have to save out another 1 or 2. It's going to be Markle who gets one. Markle actually gets the headshot into another one. It's going to be Poison at mid who picks up Awkward. So a huge comeback here for Majestic 5 in this round, something that was seemingly unprecedented. So a 3v2 advantage here for Majestic 5. And like I said, something that didn't seem like it was going to happen, but it looks like this hold is going to have to be up to the real Kenny S. So let's see if he's held up to the standard of Kenny S here, as he's actually able to take up Atomic. He's going to have to pick up 2. He's not going to be able to get the shot onto Perfect, so it is going to be the B site for Banda here. And Atomic knows that Markle's coming in from this position. But actually, it's going to be Markle who picks him up with that instant headshot. So 2v1 scenario here. Captain Perfect on B site. Unfortunately, he does not have the bomb, and that is going to be very detrimental to this round, as Markle and Kriz have their eyes on the bomb. But it is going to be Captain Perfect who gets one. He's spraying through the smoke to try and pick up Markle. It is going to be a 1v1 situation here between Captain Perfect and Markle. Majestic 5 need this round so bad. And it's going to be Markle who picks up the kill onto Captain Perfect. So huge round there, like I said, for Majestic 5. Bringing it to 10-7, but also putting themselves in a good position to try and get some more rounds here, build the momentum, and bring it back to that 10-10 that we all want to see. But actually, we're going to see the buy up here for Ibanda. So it is pretty much going to be. Usually, the way that this happens is that teams will force up until a team wins 2 rounds in a row, and then once a team wins 2 rounds in a row, they'll stop forcing up. And that's just kind of what happens there when you counter eco and whatnot. So we're going to see a kill already into mid for Born. Actually, 2 kills, as Captain Perfect was able to pick up the Deagle headshot. Atomic coming in here from this vent position is able to pick up the real Kenny S. So it is a 4v2 scenario, and like I said, you're going to see these teams probably force up until a team wins 2 in a row. So if Ibanda gets this round, you'll probably see Majestic 5 force up. It's going to be Captain Perfect who gets Kriz and Vince, so it's all left up to Markle here with a P90. The question is he even going to try and go for it? He's just holding the stream room. He's going to be able to pick up 1. If any more come through, that is just going to be a mowdown for Markle. And so Markle able to pick up 2 kills on the round and do some damage, but like I said, let's see if we see Majestic 5 buy up here in this round, since you can see on this half it's been back and forth so far. No team has actually strung together 2 rounds in a row. And it actually looks like they're going to prove my statement wrong here, as they are just going to save around the P90 of Markle. So let's hope that Markle can do something big. Bring Majestic 5 back into this game. Captain Perfect at mid is going to be able to pick up 1. Atomic's going to return the favor on a Poison, but it's going to be Markle with this P90 to pick up 2. So, like I said, we were going to need to see a huge play by Markle. He's going to get caught out by Awkward, not quite yet. But there it is, so a 3v2. The real Kenny S and Kriz is going to have to do some real damage here. Kriz is able to pick up 1, but it's going to be refragged by Born, so a 2v1 scenario here. The real Kenny S is going to have to come in big. He finds himself an AK actually, but has 66 HP to fight against Born and Awkward of Ibanda. A huge play is going to be needed if they want to get this round. And it looks like Ibanda is playing this very smart, not giving away their positions quite yet, as Awkward is going to get caught out here in this position. Real Kenny S needs to be careful of where he's being spotted from. He's going to be able to pick up 1. He doesn't have a kit, so he's going to have to work quick. But Born is going to be looking in the perfect position to pick up the frag. So 12-7 for Ibanda. And so now we see the quasi-buy for Majestic 5, as we have the Kenny picking up the AWP, which I guess isn't really that surprising. And we have Captain Perfect on the T side picking up the AWP. So this is about as full as a buy as that we're going to see here for Majestic 5. It's actually going to be Necro who already picks up Poison here at mid, so a 5v4 advantage already here for Ibanda. And it looks like they're trying to take heavy mid control here. And it looks like Frostic is going to be spotted out before he's able to pick anyone up. So he does some damage. He deals about 50 damage to Awkward. But it is going to just be an absolute mauling by Abanda, as they've picked up 3 in the round so far. And the CT side of Majestic 5 have yet to pick up 1. And now Kriz is going to be caught out from behind by Born. And it is going to be all up to Kenny as Kenny gets 1. Is he going to be able to get any more? No. Awkward comes in from the flank and is able to pick him up. So 13-7. Abanda on top of Majestic 5. And it looks like at this point Majestic 5 is just going to buy up everything they can to try and get back into this one, try and get themselves some momentum, try and string some rounds together to see if possibly they can come back in this one ever so slightly. And so it is going to be Atomic Enemy that gets poisoned. Necro's going to be able to get Kriz as well, so a very quick advantage here. It's going to be Markle that has to pull through big. He's able to get 1 so far. How many is he going to be able to get is the question we have to ask in this round. Kenny over here on B site, he's able to pick up 1. Frostic actually in the back picks up Captain Perfect, so this is doable for the CT side if they put themselves in the right position. Frostic now has picked up an AWP, so it is going to be a 2v2 scenario here. The bomb is down on the B site, so the CT side actually in a good position to try and hold this. Markle here's Necron is actually able to pick him up at that spotted generator. And it is all going to be left up to Awkward. Awkward's going to molly out the right position. Frostic is coming in on the backside. Awkward is actually able to hear Frostic coming up and is able to pick up the headshot and actually heard Markle get fired out of heaven. So, and now that Markle's taking a shot and knows that he's at tree room, so Awkward's just going to pick up the bomb. He's going to get the bomb plant, which is going to draw Markle out, and Markle's going to walk right in to the fake of Awkward, and it's going to be 14-7 for Ibanda. And so, like I said, at this point, Majestic 5 is just going to buy up everything that they can in every round until they start stringing some stuff together. And they don't really have much time left to do that. It is 14-7. And so, if Ibanda is able to win this, it'll put them on match points. So, huge rounds needed for Majestic 5 here. Poison in a good position to deal with this guy. Boosted at mid. He's going to be able to pick up the kill. Poison is seemingly going to be able to do some heavy damage to some more. So, a 5v4 scenario actually looking very good for Majestic 5 as the real Kenny S is able to pick up Awkward, and the nade is going to do it for Kriz. And so, a quick 5v2 scenario, something that you didn't expect to see here after Ibanda was kind of running over Majestic 5 in the past couple of rounds. And so it's going to be Atomic who returns the first frag. Are they going to be able to return more? Atomic gets another one, but it is going to be Markle who comes in from this backward position to pick up 1. Markle's going to get the second one onto Atomic, so huge plays coming out there. Very good team play, actually. Kriz picking up 1, Poison picking up 1. I believe Markle had 2, and I think Frostic or Kenny had the last frag. So very spread out frags there. A very clean round for Majestic 5, actually, and that's something, like I said, you didn't really expect to see as they were on a bad buy. They had buys. They had they all had weapons. They all had armor. They all had some of the things that they needed. But still, the money at a very, very weak point for Majestic 5. So it is going to be a very, very quick execute into B for Ibanda. They've bought up Tech 9s. One of them has armor and actually has an AK now, so they just absolutely mauled over these guys in the B side. And it looks like it's just going to keep continuing. Born comes in and is able to get 1, but Markle's going to return. And so it is a 4v3 retake scenario here for Majestic 5. Markle getting flashed out of this heaven spot. Necro is able to spot the guy on the tree, but here's the guy behind him. And so they kind of know where all the players are here for Majestic 5. It's just a matter of who's going to hit their shots. It's going to be Captain Perfect who hits 1. Atomic is going to hit the other one. The last guy is going to be Kriz and the back of B main. Atomic is coming in, and he misses a couple shots, but he finally picks up the headshot. So very huge round for Atomic there as he picks up 2, and he shares some kills with Captain Perfect, Born, and Awkward. So 15-8 match point here for Ibanda. And like I said, it is going to be another buy-up for Majestic 5. Obviously, as now we're on match point. And So actually, we see Real Kitty S and Markle being able to pick up M4s, and then we have Frost, Stick, and Poison on the upgraded pistol and armor. And actually, Chris with the Mag 7 at mid is going to be able to pick up one. There's 3 guys that we have to worry about here mid. Chris is actually going to be able to get the jumping Mag 7 onto Captain Perfect, so 2 nice kills for Chris so far. Poison at mid is going to be able to get another one. Real Kitty S is actually going to pick up one as well, as Necro has only returned 1 kill onto Markle. And it is going to be all left up to Necro, who actually gets the bomb plant, so he does the job for Banda of getting enough money to be able to buy up in the next round. But the most important thing here is that Majestic 5 finally put a round on the board. And I mean, they need every round that they can get, obviously, at this point. They're getting rounds staggeredly through this half, but now they have to string 6 of them together if they want to take this thing to overtime. And so it looks for the T side, it is going to be some sort of a quick play into A main, as there's 3 of them in there. Markle's going to be able to go in and get 1. It's going to be Necro who returns onto Markle. So a 4v4 scenario, but actually good damage done by Majestic 5, as Captain Perfect is a little bit below 50 HP. Necro at only a quarter of health. But it is going to be Born and Captain Perfect who entry in here into this A site. But Poison is going to return, so it is going to be a 2v3 situation. Now Captain Perfect picking up another one. This is going to be it. Majestic 5 have to pick up this round. They are going to be out of this tournament, and it looks like Necro is going to get the final kill of the game and the final kill of round 6 to take Ebanda to 16-9 over Majestic 5, and Majestic 5 is going to be out of the tournament at this point, and Ebanda is going to move on to round 6. So again, guys, I do want to throw this up on the screen to show you guys because it is pretty awesome. We have some awesome giveaways coming up here soon by NZXT. If you want to visit this page, if you want to enter into the giveaways, you're going to want to visit www.nzxt.com/CSGO. You'll scroll down a little bit and you'll be able to see the winter raffle. And the prizes we have here are actually absolutely awesome. And so we have an NZXT Monte case. We have Call of Duty Black Ops 3, a copy of that, a copy of Witcher 3, 1 Razer Kraken Pro headset, which is awesome, a Razer Black Widow Ultimate Chroma keyboard, a Razer Firefly mouse mat, an AOC G-Sync monitor, and by CSGO Shuffle we have a StatTrak Bayonet case-hardened knife. So I said awesome for all those prizes because they truly are, though. No matter what happens here, if you're a winner, you're getting something awesome. There are 7 days left to enter into the giveaway, so make sure that you make a visit over to nzxt.com/CSGO to do so. Other than that, guys, for right now, round 5 is wrapping up, and so we are going to be moving on to round 6 very, very soon. So stay here if you want to watch round 6 of the tournament. We have a lot of stuff going on today. There's still a lot of rounds left in the tournament, so make sure that you're sticking around because we have some awesome prizes given out to the winners. We have $500 to the first place team, $350 to the second place team, and $150 that is to the third place team. So a huge tournament here, brought to you by NZXT, and also brought to you by our other awesome sponsors, Razer, CSGO Shuffle, Kinguin, and AOC. So make sure that you guys stick around, as round 6 will be coming up fairly soon, and it will be on Overpass. So we still have round 6, and then the winners of round 6 will move on to the semifinals, and that's when things get real good. So stick around, guys. We'll be back here shortly, and I hope you enjoy the cast. Alright guys, we are back here with round 6 of the NCXT CSGO Winter Challenge, challenge number 3 of 3, and the knife round between Knockout Stars and Fontaine. So, we're going to see the knife round. The winner of the knife round will obviously get to choose which side they want to start on, and it looks as if the advantage is going towards Fontaine so far, as it is now a 1v1 scenario, and it's going to be Jeki who picks up the final kill and gives the advantage of choosing what side they want. It actually looks like they've already switched over to Fontaine. So, Fontaine versus Knockout Stars in round 6 of NCXT CSGO Winter Challenge number 3. And it looks like we're going to jump right into this pistol round. Fontaine on the CT side, Knockout Stars on the T side, and the winner of this moving on to the semifinals. So, a big match for both teams involved here, and it looks like it's going to be some sort of a split towards A for Knockout Stars, as DMB is already here in connector. He's actually really close to Fox here, and it's going to be DMB who comes out on top. Barik is actually going to pick up in chains as well. So it is going to be a quick 5v3 advantage here as Jeki's trying to do some work. He's able to pick up one, but it is going to be Adam who comes in and picks up Jeki. So a 4-on-2 advantage. It is going to be Push and Shot versus the 4 players of the Knockout Stars team, and now that they have 3 kills in the round, they are kind of taking it slow, and it looks like as if they're going to work it back towards B. And so we have DMB coming in here from the long, the other 3 players coming in from Cat, but both of the Fontaine players are here to work with it, so DMB is actually going to get a nice shot onto Shot. And it is going to be Push versus the Worlds. It's a 1v3 scenario. He has a kit, so he has plenty of time to work with, but he needs to pick up the kills, and it is going to be Barika who comes flying around the corner and picks up the final kill and gives the first round to Knockout Stars. And so it is going to be a force-up for Fontaine here, who have bought CZs, Deagles, so some upgraded pistols and armor for the CT side. And the Knockout Stars has actually gone with some of the players on SMG, 1 guy on a pistol, the other 3 on rifles. So let's see if they're going to make it work here. Fox is able to pick up 1. Adam is going to return on to Jeki at long, so it is a 4v4 scenario here. Actually some good work by the CT side so far. Fox is going to possibly catch out DMB here. He finally is, as InChains in the back is going to be able to pick up 2 with that CZ. So 2 kills by InChains, 2 by Fox, and they're making this work on the CT side. Barik Long is going to be the last guy. He's going to be able to pick up 1. He sees Fox, spots him out, drops him down to 9 HP, but it is going to be Fox who finds the MAC-10 headshot onto Barik. So again, we see this this pistol round, and then we see the anti-eco, and we see a 1-to-1 score. And so, like I was saying earlier, you think usually when this happens, when you have rounds going back and forth, you force up until we see 2 rounds strung together. So, as I see that, we are going to see Knockout Stars. Some of the players forcing up upgraded pistols and armor. One of the players going with a scout. So, it's not necessarily a force, but it is some sort of a quasi-buy. So, it at least gives them a little bit of utility to work with. We're actually going to see Adam possibly pick up chains here. Finds the headshot onto him. So a nice shot there by Adam, and it is going to give the advantage towards the T side. And Barik is actually going to be able to pick up 1 as Kark on the other end of the map gets another one. So a quick 5v2 advantage here for Knockout Stars. But the rotate has come in. Push is able to get 1, and now the T players are a bit scared of this A side, and they're actually going to pull back. So let's see what they decide to do with this. If 2 of the players have pulled back, now all 4 of the players have pulled back, and it looks like it's going to be just a quick B hit. Ko's giving us a little bit of a 360 action there. But it is, the bomb is down towards B, and one of the players for Fontaine has actually moved down to B. Actually, both of the players now have moved down to B site. So Kaz is left up here at A to watch a possible flank, but he's not going to find anybody as the 2 players are already set up for B. And it's very, very slow play here. Very, very quiet play by Knockout Stars. But when the time comes, probably about 30 seconds, they are going to make their way onto this site. So 30 seconds hit. You hear Kaz coming up towards A site. Shots giving a call out that there is going to be one a day. But it doesn't matter because the last 3 players for Knockout Stars are here at B, and they are going to get the bomb plant. So shot is going to be coming in from this heaven spot. Adam seems to know it. And there he is. He's going to hit the shot. So the 2 players on the CT side both left with 10 HP. It looks like shot might just pull back and save the UMP at this rate, and Push might want to do the same as he does have an AK, but it's going to be Adam who picks up Push. And there's going to be a 3v1 scenario, but shot is running as fast as he can to save his armor, his deagle, and his UMP. And so we are going to finally see, after a lot of rounds back and forth during the last game, we are going to see Knockout Stars string 2 rounds together here quick. So you'll probably see Fontaine go ahead and save this one. I would be surprised if they decide to buy up in this round. It looks like Fox is going for that CZ and armor, but he had the money to do so, so I think it's just going to be some, maybe some pistol armor, but not much of a force. They're just going to try and stay above like that 2K, 2.5K mark, so that they'll be able to buy up fully in the next round. And on the Knockout Stars side, we're going to see 3 AKs and 2 SMGs, but full utility. Huge utility on 3 out of the 5 players, so... It is going to be a moderate A execute here as we have 4 guys pushing up long, one of the people hanging back in party, that being DMB. And so if DMB has the right timing, he's going to be able to pick up 1 or 2 here from Connector. One of them's going to get out clear, but it is going to be a fight between Push and DMB. Push actually finds the deagle headshot, so now they know it's coming towards the A site. There's 3 players here. Adam enters with 1. Is he going to be able to find this guy out into the right? It's going to be In Chains who picks up the headshot. He's done so well with the pistol so far. It's going to be Barika that picks up 1. Barika's not going to be able to find the second one as Fox with that CZ is able to pick up 1. Is he going to get the second one? Drops him all the way down to 8 HP. But for the time being, he is still alive. So 2v2 scenario here. We have Kark and Kaz versus Push and Fox. Push is going to be able to get 1, and Fox is going to get the other one. So Fontaine coming out big with the pistol by the pistol armor. Paid off here. They're actually able to salvage an AK, and actually maybe only 1 AK as the Push saved the deagle. And so 2-2 here. We're going into round 5, and it looks as if Knockout Stars have gone to a force buy as well. They've got some utility. They've got P250 and armor. I didn't quite see. Yeah, it looks it's pretty much a force buy. Some of them have dropped as low as 400, 1K. So. And we actually do see something unique here. We see 2 ops and 1 scout, so 3 snipers here. Actually, Shot's going to be able to get a kill on 1. He's going to go for the no-scope, but he's not going to be able to find it. His teammates need to come in for help. Push sees him, but he's not shooting. There he goes. Push finds 1. Fox finds another. And it's going to be Kaz who backstabs 2 of them. And so Kaz making it work. He's picked up 2 kills so far in the round, but he's going to have to find 2 more if he wants to bring this round in. It's going to be Fontaine who picks up the 5th round and brings it to 3-2. So these rounds going back and forth. But it is going to be Fontaine who finally string 2 together here. And so we have a short pause there. I'm not quite sure what it was for. Maybe just to talk some things out, see whether or not we're going to buy up or save another one, as it looks like Knockout Star still hasn't made that decision, as some people are buying just as of right now. And it looks like it's just going to be a very light buy, an AK on Kark and a Scouts on Adams. So Fontaine coming out here with this quick mid play. Actually, Adam's going to be able to get up Fox after he only picks up 1. So a 4v4 scenario here early in the round. The shot is coming in. He picks up 1. It's going to be In Chains who gets Barika. So a 4v2 advantage now. But if Adam hits the headshot onto In Chains. So Adam doing some nice work for his team. But it is going to be Shot who picks up Kark at long. And it is going to be all left up to Adam, who has now picked up an AK. And let's see if he can do any work with it. He's going to be able to spot out 1 at long. Does he know that there's a guy in bathroom as well? He now knows that there's 2 there. He picks up 1 of them. And now he knows Shot's there. He's He's going to smoke himself out so that he can get back into a better position here. But Jackie is rotated in, and he's going to be able to find the headshot onto Koss and Party. So another good round there by Fontaine, now stringing 3 together. So now we're going to start seeing some of the economy stuff balance out and make a little bit more sense here, as Knockout Stars is going to be able to buy up in this round. Let's see if Barica goes for the AWP. He does. And so now we're going to see what I would call the first official gun rounds. As, like I said, things have gone back and forth, and we really haven't seen a full buy by both teams. But I'd say that this is as close as we're going to get. So let's see. Fox down in Connector, able to pick up DMB. Another one is coming down here into Connector to try and trade out his teammates. But it is going to be Fox who picks up another one. So a good play by Fox, getting 2 quick frags to give Fontaine the advantage. But as I say that, Koss is able to get in chain. So it's brought back a little bit, but not completely. Koss is actually going to be able to get another one. So it's going to be brought back completely. And Barica at long is going to be able to pick up shots. So Knockout Stars, even with the 2-man deficit, bring it back and make it look very, very good so far for this round. So now it's all left up to Push and Jackie. Jackie with an AWP, Push with the M4, 1 at A and 1 in Connector. Let's see if Fontaine will be able to make this work. It looks like Knockout Stars is going to work back towards B, as all 3 players are here at long B. And I don't know what to call this guy, as I've just been calling him Koss, but that just means Knockout Stars. I don't know. Would call him Matches Live. That's too long of a name. So it is a very, very quiet entry into B, like as quiet as you can make it. But Jackie is going to be able to spot out one of them. So now it's a 2v2 scenario. Is Jackie going to be able to get any more? He gets tagged up for about 50 HP. And so it's going to be Adam and Barica. Adam getting a nice shot on the Push. So it is a 2v1 scenario now, and it's going to be a retake scenario for Jackie with that AWP. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it. They pull off, so they're getting into their after plant positions. Barica's caught out a little bit. Here's Jackie scoping in, but is going to be able to find the shot. So a nice round by Knockout Stars, bringing it back to 4-3. And very, very close rounds, very, very back and forth rounds here, is going to make for a seemingly very, very good game. And so Fontaine, it's just going to be some upgraded pistols, and on Knockout Stars side, they're going to have everything that they've ever wanted. Fox in Connector is finally going to get dropped down by DMB, as Fox has been so good in that Connector position so far in this game. Shot is able to tag up one of them, is going to be able to find the kill, but Matches Live and another teammate are still there in Connector. Matches Live is going to be able to find out one. He's going to get 2 almost. He's going to drop the nade. Let's see if that'll do it. It doesn't do it quite, but it does some good damage. So 4v3 situation. And like I said, the CT side just on some of those pistols, so every kill that they get in this round is obviously very beneficial, but also it's very meaningful because they might be able to save a gun out of it, but also do some damage to the T side economy. Adam coming in very hard here at A is going to be able to spot a guy out long here in just a second to give himself the second kill of the round, and it's all going to be left up to Push, who is in a 1v4 scenario here, but it's just a save round, so it's not a huge deal. Every kill that he gets is huge. Every kill that he doesn't get, it's not a huge deal if he, if he doesn't get them. So but it's going to be Adam who picks up his 3rd kill and actually his 3rd headshot on the round, and the score is going to be tied up 4-4. And so now we're going to see another, probably the second, and it's quite funny just because of how deep it is and how back and forth the rounds will be. We're going to see probably the second official buy round, and we actually still have in chains on the Scout and Push on the FAMAS. So quite a crucial round here, as the winner of this round will put the opposite team, the opposing enemies, on some sort of a save buy if they're able to win this. And it looks like it's kind of just a slow play here for Knockout Stars. They're trying to spot out some enemies, and they're actually going to spot out Jeggy there in Bathrooms. They find another one here at Long. They see InChain's jump spotting, but is he going to be able to pick up the kill on any? InChain's peeking ever so slightly, but it's not enough to spot anybody out. There's 3 guys that he's going to have to deal with, 4 now at A Long, and he's making the call to his teammates to rotate. So there's going to be 3 people here on this A site to deal with the 5 players of Knockout Stars, and soon enough it's going to happen. Matches Live comes in and picks up InChain's shot, is going to return the favor, so it is a 3v3 scenario now as actually Push gets DMB. Push is going to be able to pick up another one. Shot comes in, is able to get one as well, so Fontaine holding this so well right now, and it's going to be Shot who gets another one, so Fontaine winning their buy rounds and quite possibly putting Knockout Stars on that eco that I was talking about. It looks like DMB has used every ounce of his money to buy up a P250 in armor, and actually it looks like it's going to be a force buy. So, but as you can see though, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. One of them doesn't have armor, head armor that is, which doesn't matter for the 2 AKs on the CT side, but it does matter for the FAMAS. And Shot and InChain's actually doing a quick mid play, being able to pick up 2 in Adam and Kark. So very good play, and that buy round going for broke so far. But as you see right now, the problem is that Knockout Stars, they're left with no utility. And on T side, is it a huge problem? It just means that you're going to be entering places dry. You know, you're not going to have your flashbangs, you're not going to have your smokes to block off some areas. But it's not a huge deal as it would be on the CT side, as you need them to, you know, hold positions and for pop flashes and whatnot. But the problem is now is, you know, what kind of economy are they going to have if they lose this round? And it is going to be Fox who picks up one. He sees the second one. Let's see if he's going to be able to get the frag. He does. So a very clean round for Fontaine there. And they take it to 6-4. Now we have to worry about, like, how much money are they going to have in this round? We have 3 players right around 2K. We have Kark sitting a little bit above 2K, so he's going to pick up a P250, but yeah, it's going to be a very, very light save round here. 3 people picking up P250s, 4 now picking up P250s, and so pretty much the idea of this round for Knockout Stars is just to try and get a plant to have some extra money in the upcoming rounds. It is going to be Shot at Long. It's going to be a quick long execute. Shot's going to be able to pick up 2. Shot peeks out, but he's not going to see the third. Push actually getting not only an AK kill, but also a fire kill, so it's all going to be left up to DMB. Jackie coming in with the backstop very quickly, so 7-4. A very quick round for Fontaine, as Push actually, as you can see by the sub-MVP there, fired 3 guys, so some easy kills there for the CT side. And we are going to see the 12th round here. And, you know, I don't know, not a hugely crucial round, as I feel that Knockout Stars are getting the rounds that they need to get, as it is, Overpass is moderately a CT-sided map. You do seem to see Overpass go as a pretty even map, so Matches Live into this connector, picking up Fox very quickly. They know that Fox has been peeking that connector very, very quick into rounds, so a good play by Knockout Stars to finally just drop Fox and Connector and, you know, let them know who's boss. And so we see 3 out of the 4 T-sided players here at this A, at Party, at Fountain, at Long. So you would seem to think that it is going to be some sort of an A play, and actually now, sorry, some of the players were overlapping there, but we actually see 4 of the players up here at A, and only D and B left towards Long B, so you'd seem to think that it was going to be some sort of an A execute, which might be the right call, as well, actually, now Shot is going to be able to pick up D and B, so let's see if that cues anything up here towards the A site, as actually most of them are dropping down towards Connector now, so it is going to be some sort of a B execute, as one of the players from B have rotated up to A, so it is the right call for Knockout Stars to go towards B, but they have to do it quickly, and as I'm saying that, it seems like they're taking way too much time. All 4 players are coming in from this Connector area. Let's see if they all go up Cat. Shot is going to have to deal with a whole lot of shit coming up Cat, so actually, Push comes in, is actually going to be able to get 2. He drops down from that Heaven spot, and it's going to be Shot and Push who split the 4 kills evenly, 2 and 2, and only Kark is going to be able to return onto push. So Knockout Stars, for me, the problem was that they threw that fake towards A, and then by the time they got towards B, they waited way too long. They waited 10 or 15 seconds too long, which allowed the guy who had rotated to A to rotate back towards B, which made it, 2 players on A, 2 players on B, an even split there for the CT side. And it would have been a lot easier to deal with Shot there with that AWP at Toxic Barrels than it would have been to deal with both Shot and Push. And this round, it just flies by. InChains picking up 3 kills there in Connector, and 2 other players picking up a kill each in other areas of the map. So a very, very quick round for Fontaine after winning the 13th, after winning the 12th round, winning the 13th round very, very cleanly. But now Knockout Stars buying up 2 AWPs on the T side, which is and wow, Fox just stabbing Jackie straight in the back. But we see the important thing for this round is that we see 2 AWPs on the T side, which is seemingly unusual. And as Shot picks up Kark, he eliminates one of those AWPs. DMB quick up connector is actually able to pick out Fox. So they do bring it back a little bit as it is now a 4v3. So even though Fox was able to pick up that quick kill, they do return, and they do give themselves that advantage back. And so now they've made a slow play. After taking that advantage, they're seeing if they can spot out anybody else. Right now, the right play would be go towards A because there's nobody on the A site. The player at the A site is pushed up into this bathroom position. If DMB does the right thing, he's actually going to get naded by Shot. So if DMB would have been a little bit quicker on that play, he might have been able to catch out... he might have been able to catch out Shot in this position. It's going to be Barika who actually backstabbed Shot from long. And now it is a 3v2 scenario with 1 player at A to deal with and 1 player at B to deal with, and it looks as if they're going to opt to go towards A. And so we're going to have Adam matches live and Barika that Push has to deal with. Let's see. Push is able to get 1. That's the bomb carrier. Push spots out the second one, but the bomb is going to go down. InChains from the back is going to be able to pick up matches live, so it's a 2v1 scenario. Barika's going to have to come up huge, but it is going to be InChains who picks up his first and second kill on the round. Shot also picking up 2 kills on the round, while Push picks up 1. And Fontaine making a Knockout Stars advantage look merely like a deficit. So now Knockout Stars are buying up everything that they can in this round. 2 players at $0. All 5 players at or below $150. So this is a huge round for Knockout Stars. If they lose this one, they go into the half, losing 11-4. DMB drawing out this op shot in connector and is actually going to be able to pick up Fox. Does he spot the other one? He does, so he picks up 2 kills. So a huge advantage now again for the Knockout Stars. But Fontaine, we've seen them come back from these deficits in a couple of rounds here. Adam's going to be able to find another one soon enough, so it is a 5v2 scenario now, and actually Kark is able to pick himself up a gun. DMB is running through this fire here and is going to be able to get this kill on B. Not quite. Push is able to find the kill, and it is going to be Matches Live who finds his first kill of the round onto Shot. So now a very, very nice round for Knockout Stars, which, you wonder where that was in the other 10 rounds. That play was so good, it was so strong, so powerful, and it worked out so well for Knockout Stars. It's all left up to Push. Push would have to come through. Wow, what a nice shot by Push to pick up Matches Live. But Push would have to come through with a huge play to win this round for Fontaine, and it is going to be Kark who picks up Push, and it's going to be 10-5 in favor of Fontaine. And now the Knockout Stars are going to go to the CT side, in which they need to pick up the pistol round if they want to think about bringing this one back. And so I think that the way Knockout Stars look so, I'm going to mute this here so I can think. Knockout Stars look so good in that last round of their T-half. I think that they want to go over to CT if they can carry that momentum into the CT round, CT side. they pick up pistol, they pick up the first gun round, you're already looking at some sort of a 10 to 10 tie. If they don't, if they're unable to pick up the pistol round, then you're looking at some sort of a 12-5, 13-5 possibly advantage for Fontaine. So it is imperative that Knockout Stars pick up this pistol round on their CT side, as it will give them the first strides to coming back into this one. Also, guys, I know that you guys are worried about some of the giveaways, so I just want to throw this back up real quick to show you guys some of the awesome stuff that we're giving away over at nzxt.com/csgo. There are really, really awesome giveaways. As you can see here, we have, we started off with 2 copies of, 1 copy of Black Ops 3, another copy of Witcher 3, so 2 copies of some really cool games. And then, obviously, as you see over here, we also have CSGO Shuffle giving away a StatTrak bayonet case-hardened knife, so that's super awesome as well. If you are an avid CSGO player, that would be nice to have. We also see NZXT giving away a Manta case. We see Razer giving away a Kraken Pro headset, a Black Widow Ultimate Chroma keyboard, a Firefly mouse mat. Then we have our new partner that we picked up, AOC, giving away a G-Sync monitor, so some awesome prizes over there. You still have a week left to enter, and there's actually ways, there's multiple ways that you can enter, so you can gain yourself a little bit of an advantage over some of the other people in the raffle if you do some of the cool things, like visiting our sponsors pages and whatnot. So make sure that you check that out, as there are some really, really awesome things, and like I said, that ends in a week, so make sure that you go and do that soon. But on that note, it looks like we're going to jump right back into this thing. The match has been reset, and we are 10-5. Fontaine on the T side now. Knockout Stars on the CT side, sorry. And we are going to see a very, very important round here for the Knockout Stars. Actually, very, very crucial round for both teams, as Fontaine can put this one away if they win the pistol round. Knockout Stars really, really need this if they want to come back. They send 4 guys quick out towards B, so let's see how it works. It's going to be a quick gunfight here, and Fox is going to be able to pick up 2. N-Chains gets 1, and it's looking so abysmal for Knockout Stars. You thought with that stack at B that they'd be able to pull something out, but no, it is only going to be left up to Adam in a 1v5 situation. It's going to be N-Chains who picks up his 2nd kill of the round, Fox getting 2, and Shot getting 1 in a very, very quick and clean round for Fontaine, making it 11-5. It was seemingly so good for Knockout Stars. They had that momentum from picking up that last round so cleanly, so nicely, and then it all goes for nothing as Fontaine pick up the 16th round, give themselves 11 rounds, and we go into the 17th round with Knockout Stars force buying, and so this is it. This is the make it or break it round. Knockout Stars need this round, or it is going to be somewhat of a shutout from Fontaine. So N-Chains already picks up Barika, so one of the force buys goes for broke so far, but there's still 4 guys left that Fontaine have to deal with. Match is Live in a good position to pick up 1. Does he spot out the 2nd guy? Adam is actually going to be able to get 1 as well. Now Match is Live is coming in. He's just quite going to get the kill there. So it is now a 4v2 situation, just completely swung back into the favors of Knockout Stars. But the thing that they have to deal with now is the fact that Fontaine have planted the bomb, and they are in pretty good after plant position. So Fox in a super good position to deal with this CT-sided retake here. 2 of the guys already on site. Fox is going to be able to pick up 1. N-Chains comes in. So now Match is Live is going to return onto Fox, and it's going to be a 2v1 situation. N-Chains has to come in huge here to make sure that Knockout Stars doesn't gain the momentum, but it's going to be Match is Live who picks up N-Chains and is going to have, I think, yeah, it's going to have plenty enough time to get this defuse in. Maybe? Yeah, okay, sorry, I couldn't get to it, but yeah. He has enough time. Spares about an extra second or 2, so it is going to be 11-6 Knockout Stars, and they needed that so badly. So right now what we're seeing is the same thing that we saw the first half. At the very beginning of the match, we saw some rounds going back and forth. The problem with rounds going back and forth here is that Knockout Stars needs a lot more rounds than Fontaine needs. So Knockout Stars, obviously they need 10 rounds to win this one, 9 to tie, and Fontaine only looking at 4 to get to match points. So we can't see these rounds going back and forth, or we're going to see Fontaine win this one. We need to see Knockout Stars start to string some rounds together and start to bring some momentum to their side. And so Fox coming in with this quick entry towards B. He's going to be able to pick up 2. He's going to finally be traded out by DMB, but the thing is now is that there's only 1 player at B that the 4 players of the T side have to deal with. And it's going to be Push who finally picks up DMB, so now it is a 4-on-2 scenario. And like I said, we can't see these rounds be traded if Knockout Stars wants to get themselves back into this one. Now it is going to be Kark in from upper, Adam in from lower. Adam's going to be able to pick up 1. Kark gets 1 through the smoke, so it is going to be brought back to a 2v2 scenario, but Shot is going to return the favor of the shots through the smoke, and so now it's going to be left up to Kark, who can do this as both players are dropped below 50 HP. A 1v2, this would be huge for Knockout Stars. They really need this. Kark is going to be able to get 1. He drops Shot down to 4 HP. I'm assuming he knows that he's hit. All he has to do is connect on 1 shot, whether it be with the pistol or with the AK. He has to connect onto 1 shot of Shot. He's going to spot him out on Cat, but now Shot knows that he's not defusing. Kark, he's going to be able to pick up the kill, and he's going to have plenty enough time as he has that defuse kit to get the defuse. So a huge play to bring that one back for Knockout Stars. And it looks as if we have a match pause now. Let's see. I don't know if this is maybe using... Okay, so Knockout Stars actually. A player dropped from Knockout Stars. And so we'll give that a few seconds and that will be back. So this next round is... the Knockout Stars need to make sure that they get this next round cleanly. I don't think Fontaine is going to risk buying up here. It looks like we're seeing some buys right now during the pause. It looks like it's just going to be some pistols. Some of the players have some money to do armor pistol, as we see in chains on the Deagle and armor. The unfortunate part about that is that some of them are dropping below 2K, which is usually the level that I see is important. You want to stay at or above 2K if you're going to do the pistol armor to make sure that you have enough money to buy in the next round. And so I mean, it's going to be interesting to see when this match gets unpaused if some of the other players for Fontaine decide to buy up. You know, at this rate, Push could maybe grab an AK. I don't know if Shot would want to do just an AK without armor or something of that sort, or if they're just going to go for the upgraded pistols as well. I don't know if maybe some of them will go for some utility or not. But it's imperative that Knockout Stars takes this round cleanly, because if they lose this one, then they're going to be on a save round, and at that point, you're looking at a 13-7 advantage. And so let's see if Fontaine decide to buy up anything huge, or if they just go with these upgraded pistols and armor. And don't mind the upgraded pistols and armor. It's you know, you see, you know, now with the way pistols are now, you see so many more rounds won with that pistol armor buy up. But it actually looks like we're not going to see Shot go for armor, nor are we going to see Push go for armor. So this should be a clean round for Knockout Stars. They need it to be a clean round, as 3 of their players bought up M4s. So they need to start building an economy if they want to come back in this one. And so we actually see Jackie just run straight through a boost here by Knockout Stars. Let's see if he's going to be able to catch out anybody. No, Adam comes in and he's able to pick up Jackie. So that push is stopped, but the rest of the players are going to try and make a quick execute seemingly towards this A site, and they're going to have to deal with 2 or 3 players of the A site. Fox is actually going to be able to hit a nice deagle shot, and that's what I was worried about. These pistols are more powerful than they seem to be. There's 3 at A that DMB is going to have to work with. He drops a nice nade. It does some damage, but not enough to kill anybody. And now it's going to be Fox. Is he going to be able to pick up any more deagle headshots? He gets another one, so 2 kills for Fox, entering into this A site for Fontaine. Barricas now is in, getting in chains, so now it's a 3v3 situation. Fox is going to be able to pick up another one, so 3 deagle headshots for Fox. Fox is coming in huge for Fontaine, but he's going to have to do some more. Shot is able to pick up 1. Now it's all left up to Kark. Kark gets 1, so it's a 1v2 scenario. Kark is going to have to pull through huge. Knockout Stars need this round badly. A flash is going to go in. Kark is falling off as he wants to play this one a little bit slower. So the bomb is picked up. It is going to be planted in the back of A site. And now Kark, unfortunately about this, is that he let Fontaine get into some after plant positions. So he has to be very careful with these, and it is going to be Push who picks him up quite easily. It doesn't even seem that Kark took a shot there. So 12-7 in favor of Fontaine. And now, like I said, we're probably going to see Knockout Stars. They need to save. I don't know whether or not they'll do that. As none of their players have any more than $2,000 now that DMB has bought up that CZ. And so Knockout Stars do opt to go for the save. It is important that they do so, because if they force buy here and lose this one, and they're pretty much out of it. A 5-round deficit is not huge. You'd think that you'd see a 6-round deficit after this, as Fontaine have a huge utility advantage. Shot is going to get the first entry into B side, and I think Push is going to be able to spot out 1 or 2 here on Cat. He does get both of them, and so it is a very, very huge and quick advantage by Fontaine. So a very clean round, like I thought it would be for Fontaine, 13-7, but now Knockout Stars needs to win this one if they want to stay in this one. If they want to make a comeback, they have to get this one, and they have to start stringing rounds together. The problem is that they are getting rounds, but like I said, the rounds going back and forth isn't going to work at this rate because they gave Fontaine such a huge advantage when Fontaine was on their CT side. And so we're going to see 4 FAMASs actually by Knockout Stars. I don't know, let's see. They completely bowed out. They only have $150 total left on the Knockout Stars side, so this is absolutely huge that they win this one. Adam's going to be able to spot out Jackie, so they do trade here in connector. Barika, he's going to have to come in big with this M4, the only M4 on the CT side. He's going to be able to get 1, so he gives the advantage to Knockout Stars just a little bit because Barika gets dropped down to 50 HP. Some of the other players also hit up as well, so they have the advantage, but the thing is they don't have the utility and the weaponry advantage, as 2 of the players are still left on FAMAS. 2 of the players don't have any nades at all. Shot is going to be able to pick up the kill on Matches Live, so it's brought back to a 3v3 scenario. You might also want to note that on the CT side, there's 2 players without head armor, but on the T side, there's 2 players with M4s, so... And now the rotates are coming in at A. All 3 players are here at A. 1 at jump up position in the back of sight. 1 at truck. So if Push isn't careful, he's going to get spotted out. He's able to get 1, but Shot is going to return the favor onto Adam. So now it's a 2v2 scenario. But DMB is pushing out very quickly, but Shot is going to be able to spot him out. It's all left up to the Barika. Barika has to come in huge. He's going to spot out the planner. Is he going to be able to get the kill? He does, but he's dropped down to 4 HP. So it's 100 HP against 4 HP, and it is going to be In Chains, who gets dropped down 22 HP, but... you know, obviously not enough to kill him at that rate. So Fontaine, 14-7, and Knockout Stars is probably going to force up everything that they can in this round to stop Fontaine from getting to that match point, but unfortunately, I think with the utility advantage, the weaponry advantage that Fontaine has, that it's not going to be a question as to whether or not they get this match point. But actually, Knockout Stars has a little bit more money than I thought. So Adam with that FAMAS, and well, actually, Matches Live now getting dinked through that. I guess we'll call it the nothing spray spot, since he got those 2 crazy kills. But Matches Live ruins his chance against Memphis. It's going to be Barika has to come in huge. Barika can do huge work with this AK and in this position. He's going to spot out Jackie. But Jackie is going to be the one who kills him. So a 3v2 situation here. Kark coming in from the back is able to drop down 1. So a 2v2 situation now. And Adam is still alive with that FAMAS. Not anymore. A Shot deletes him from the server. And it's all left up to Kark in a huge 1v2 scenario here. Shot just trying to draw out Kark, or maybe just misplanning here. Kark is making his way towards sight, but Push from Long B is going to spot him out. And Fontaine is going to be put on match point. So... obviously, we're going to see Knockout Stars force up again here. Let's see if they can afford a little bit more. Even though they forced up in the last round, it looks like they're still going to be able to buy a good amount of stuff. We see 2 FAMASs going out. We'll probably see another 1 or 2. There's 1 for Barika. We have the M4 on Kark, though, so it's actually not a terrible buy by Knockout Stars, but at this rate, you know, it's not about the money. It's obviously about winning this round, because if they lose this one, it is going to be 16-7, and Fontaine are going to move on to the semifinals of this tournament. And so Adam quick into connector is able to pick up shots, so it's a good start for Knockout Stars, but we've seen Fontaine able to come back from these very, very often. And Jackie on the top side of connector, let's see, is he going to be able to pick up Matches Life? He does, and at the same time, In Chains against Adam on the other side of the map, so it is going to be the advantage brought back for Fontaine. Let's see if Jackie's going to be able to get any more. There's 2 in this position that he'd be able to pick up. He hits up 1 pretty well. He actually hits up 2 pretty well, but it is going to be DMB and Kark who pick up a frag each. So 3 versus 2 scenario, but Knockout Stars, Kark at 34 HP, DMB at 5 HP. And actually Fontaine, 2 of the players have pretty decent amount of HP. So Fox coming in, missing his shot, but it is going to be Push who just drops in and gets the headshot onto DMB. So a 2v2 scenario now, Kark with 34 HP, like I've said. And Barika in this position here at A. Barika's going to have to come in huge. Fox is looking in the right spot. He actually gets hit up, but it is going to be the headshot that kills Barika. And Push is going to come in and get the headshot on Kark as well. And it's going to be 16-7 in favor of Fontaine. So Fontaine, very, very good play by Fontaine, dropping some rounds to Knockout Stars. And obviously at this rate, you know, at this round, at this stage of the tournament, you'd obviously expect matches to be a little bit closer. But very, very strong play by Fontaine. So a huge performance by them. A good job to the Knockout Stars, though. Anybody that's made it this far in the tournament, you do want to congratulate because they have been here for a while now. I'm on Eastern time. I know the tournament started at around 8 a.m. Eastern time. So anybody that's made it this far in the tournament has had a super long day and has had super good, has obviously done super well to get to this point. So congratulations to Knockout Stars to making it to this point. But congratulations to Fontaine for now making it to the semifinals where they'll be playing for some money. So that's the more important thing, is now that we're making it to the semifinals, that we're making it to the finals, that we're going to have teams that are playing for $500, $350, and $150. So huge stuff coming up. Stick around for round 7 and the semifinals, and we should be back here when round 7 starts shortly.
bitches, yeah.
I can feel it, I can feel it, oh, I said it's true, I can feel the love, can you feel it too? I can feel it, I can feel it,
And I ain't slept at home, not trying to be left alone. I'm waking up every morning to a metronome. With no alarm clock, I don't gotta set my phone. And know the bar stopped selling alcohol after 2 a.m. You no longer in New York City, it's just you and them. And the people who fucking with me, I say they travel the world. I'm about to cover some distances. And I'm just trying to prove to y'all what the difference is. So when you love what you're doing and then you're missing it, I'ma send y'all regards. Few postcards up in the mail. Jean-Luc, I never fail. This is new wave rap, we never going to jail. Cause all I wanna do is drink wine and make babies. You ain't never had a sick line, Wayne Brady. Let me kick rhymes, y'all can kick rocks like bar with a body, bang to bang.
no, I said it's true, I can feel the love, can you feel it too? I can feel it, I can feel it, no, I said it's true, I can feel the love, can you feel it too? I can feel it, I can feel it,
Yeah, so let the good kids be a little bad. Let them stay out the night. They selling the El Rey out. Feeling like King Charles, partying like Harry, girl. These are nights you sorry you got married. Well, single women like room service and take out. So when we make out, I'm so short, I'm J-Wow. I'm running around the base now, just trying to get my face down. You got a body, let me work it like I'm based out. Just shouts the bass god, we cooking in this. Top 10 on Billboard, now they looking at this. I haven't found success, them told me success sucks. But I found the best fans, you phony should fess up. Cause you ain't touching them, but you'd like to. Some people copying the steez, or they try to. I feel the love like my crew. You only really feel the love when you lie to, you lie to.
no, I said it's true, I can feel the love, can you feel it too? I can feel it, I can feel it, no, I said it's true, I can feel the love, can you feel it too? I can feel it, I can feel it,
I don't wanna be one of the guys who tell you lies. I don't wanna sit beside them and take up all your time. But when I'm without you, I feel like I've been paralyzed. Hit into my heart, hit into my chest, hit into my knees, hit into my feet. Baby, please, I can feel the love.
I said it's true, I can feel the love, can you feel it too? I can feel it, I can feel it, no, I said it's true, I can feel the love, can you feel it too? I can feel it, I can feel it,
Welcome back, guys. We are here in round 7 in the semifinals of the NZXT CSGO Winter Challenge. That is challenge number 3 of 3, the third and final tournament that NZXT is hosting here for this winter. And we have Minlate versus Phenomena going at it in a knife battle here on Kabul. Like I said, in the 7th round here, and it looks like Phenomena is going to be able to choose what side they want to start on. So let's see if they're going to stick with the T side, as this map is fairly T-sided, or if they're going to switch on over to the CT side. And it looks as if they're going to. Switch. So we're going to see. Or no, sorry. It's all good. We're going to see Minlate on the T side, Phenomena on the CT side. Here, like I said, in the semifinals, so the winner of this is going to be going home with $150 guaranteed. And then obviously the winner also is going to move on to the finals, to play in the grand finals for $500. So we actually see the CT side, we have 4 players going with armor, 1 player with a kit. And now we see the drop, and the T's are coming out of drop towards A. So it's going to be Kopi that deals with the 3 players out of connector, and then there's 2 that are splitting into long A. So let's see. Syndicate's here to work with it, but Devo is going to pick it up. Devo actually picks up 3, so wow, very quick and easy work for Devo there, and we're going to see a 3v2 situation. Devo's going to pick up another one. He has 4 on the round. How many kills will Devo get? And the question is answered, because Mao picks up the final kill for the round and gives Minlate the first round. So a huge round there for Devo. Very quick, nice execute split onto A. They have 2 sent up long, 3 through connector, 3 out drop and through connector towards A. So very different play from what I'm used to seeing. That's why I was a little bit flustered there as to what exactly was going on. But a very nice play nonetheless, as Phenomena actually had 3 guys at A to deal with it, and they still weren't able to hold it off. So now we are going to see a force up for Phenomena here. They go with the 5.7s, the Deagle, the 1CZ, and armor. So let's see if they can make it work. Tobiz is going to be able to pick up 1. Tobiz picks up a 2nd. Is he going to be able to get a 3rd? He does. He hits 2 headshots, but gets 3 kills here for Phenomena and brings this round completely into the favor of the CT side, as now we only have Mao and AMA to deal with the 5 guys remaining. And so Cell Rate will pick up 1, Syndicate will pick up the other one, and it's going to be a 1-to-1 after round 2. So we keep seeing this over and over again. We see we see these close matches, or these matches start off so close where somebody will win the pistol, then the force will work in the favor of another one. So you're probably going to see Minlate buy up here as well. So they go for the Tech 9 armor or the Deagle armor upgrade. And so, like I said before, we'll probably see teams force up until one team can take 2 rounds in a row. So it is going to be a heavy drop executing. It is going to be a B split. Devo is able to pick up 1 as Sykes on the other side of the map is able to pick up another one. Devo is going to pick up a 2nd one, and Devo seems to be a god with the pistol. It is a 3v2 situation now, and the bomb is getting planted as Mao will put it down behind the fountain on B site. And it is going to be a Tobiz and Kopi retake here. Tobiz coming in from this long position with his AK. He's in a good position to do some damage here. Is he going to be able to pick up AMA? Not quite, but Kopi's in through door. He's going to be able to spot the guy out. In drop, in sunroom, that is. And Tobiz coming in from long is able to pick up 1. So now it's all left down to Mao, and Mao is not going to be able to do anything as Kopi comes in, gets the MAC 10 headshot. And Kopi with the defuse kit is going to have plenty enough time. So Phenomena picking up 2 rounds in a row. So now you'll probably see Minlate fall back and go ahead and save this round and buy in the next one. But with that bomb plant, I don't know if maybe they'll decide to force up. I'd say they shouldn't, as they have 2 players that aren't going to be able to buy fully. Actually, 3. Nah, they can't do it. They can't do it. So they're just going to go for some upgraded pistols, it looks like. Some people with a nade or 2. And so we should see, in theory, a pretty clean round here for Phenomena. And so it is a slow play for Minlate, and it is going to be B, as there are all 5 guys, including the bomb, towards this B site. And it is going to be Cantor actually picks up 1. On long plat, Syndicate from this chicken coop is able to pick up 1. Syndicate needs to come in big, as The T players are out on site now. Syndicate picking up another one. AMA looking the wrong way. Cantor's looking the wrong way too. Syndicate's picking up 3 on the round. And now Mao, all left up to him. And Tobiz looking the wrong direction, but Mao is not going to be able to pick him up. So Tobiz and Syndicate versus Mao here. Mao in a good position now. Has an M4. He can make this work if he plays it right. But Syndicate coming through with 3 big kills on players who seemingly didn't even know that he was there. So... And so now Phenomena have repositioned as they think Mao is coming from this door spot. They're going to spray through the door and actually hit some very, very nice, and Tobiz is going to get the shot through the door onto Mao. So it is going to be 3-1 Phenomena, but now we're going to see the buy round that we want to see from Minlate. So it is going to be the first official buy round of round 7 for these two teams. And by round 7, I mean round 7 in the tournament, obviously not round 7 of this match. So we're going to actually see the double op setup pulled out by Syndicate and Christian on Phenomena side. And on Minlate side, we're going to see everybody with an AK minus Thigh, who's actually going for the AWP. So it should be a very interesting round here, as it seems the rounds have been pretty close so far. And so it is a bit of a slow execute here for Minlate. Minlate just, they have some guys over at A trying to work up long. They have some guys towards B trying to work into drop it into long. And it's going to be actually Christian who gets Devo in the top of drops. So it is going to reset Minlate's positions here, as they did have some guys working over towards A, and on that note, getting picked over at B, it is actually going to call for the rotate of all the players over towards this A site. So we're going to have 2 players that come in from long, 2 that come in from short, most likely. The bomb is over there, so it is most likely, most definitely going to be some sort of an A execute. Cantor kills 1 on site, but it doesn't spot out the guy on drop, but it's going to be Mao who picks up that guy that is on top of the little platform there. So the 3 guys that are left here for the CT side, none of them are on A site. So the bomb should be able to just run up and plant pretty freely, and then it's going to be a matter of Phenomena's retake. So Thyke's in his good position here at long with the AWP, watching the door push here. He should catch out a guy here any minute, but it actually is going to be Syndicate who opens up the bloodbath on A site, and Mao is going to return onto Christian. So it's a 2v2 scenario here. We have an op and an AK for both of the players on both teams. So let's see, Cellrate and Syndicate just waiting for somebody to peek out, waiting for somebody to make a mistake, and it's going to be Mao who punishes Syndicate. So now Cellrate, it's all up to him, and they know exactly where he is now as he's been spotted out by Thykes. Thykes is just going to run back, and it's just going to be up to Mao on site to deal with him. And actually, Cellrate hits a nice shot onto Thykes as he turns around. And let's see, both of them are going to die in this case. And so at least, even though Cellrate didn't get the round, he was able to pick up the frag onto Thigh, and then was also able to keep I believe it was Mao around the bomb long enough so that he lost his weapon as well. So even though the T side won that round, you're going to see them on a very, very hard force buy here, as we have 2 Galils, 1 Mac-10, but actually a good set of nades. So, but on Phenomena side, we are just going to see 5-7s actually all around the board. Cellrate with some armor, as he did pick up a few kills in that last round to where he can afford the armor. And so for Minlate, it is going to be a pretty default setup again. We have 1 guy watching mid-A, we have 1 guy watching long A, and then we have some people working towards B. And those people working towards B are actually doing a damn good job, as Cantor's already picked up a kill, Thigh over at A has picked up a kill, and Mao has got himself 1 as well. Cellrate now coming in on the flank, actually is picking up 2 on this backstab, and brings it back to a 1v2 scenario. So we've seen Cellrate in this position again. We have Thigh at 7 HP. This time, Thigh's partner is Devo. And let's see if Cellrate can make anything work. He has the armor to do this. He has the HP to do this, and he does have the weaponry as well to do this. The only thing he doesn't have is a kit, so he has to make sure that he's using his time wisely, as the defuse is going to be 10 seconds rather than 5. So Cellrate trying to spot this guy out. He has a little good angle right there to spot this guy out on A site, and he's actually just going to make his way right past Thigh. And so if he can pick up Devo, this round might actually be quite manageable for Cellrate, but some of the Mac-10 shots are going to miss Cellrate, but in the end it is going to be Devo who picks up the headshot. And so it is going to be 3-3 for Minlate, bringing it back to 3-3. And so we are going to see another, I guess the second official gun round here, even though Thai and AMA are both on some weaker buys, as Thai has a Galil and AMA has that Mac Tinnigan. So this should be a pretty interesting round, as again the T side seems to just be defaulting out, sending a couple guys towards A, a couple guys to work up a little bit towards B, but it looks like it's going to be more of an A hit here, as we have one guy all the way pushed in there. Tobiz is going to punish him for how far he was pushed. The bomb is towards A, but we still do have two players over here towards B for Minlate, and you can hear one of them is cooking a molly here. The molly's going to get dropped, but it is going to be Christian who picks up one. Christian is going to be able to pick up the second one. He does. And so it now is a 5v2 advantage for Phenomena. And it's all left up to Cantor and Thai on Minlate's side to try and get work done. And so they're up here in this top of drop position. They know that Christian is here, as Christian has killed two of their teammates so far. Let's see if they'll be able to spot anything out. Let's see if they'll be able to get anything that will allow them to work to one site or to another. And actually, at this point, it looks like they're pulling off a little bit. I don't know if... Actually, no, here they go. They're just coming back from out of drop, and they're going to decide to go out towards long B. So the long B hit is going to come soon. Syndicate is very, very close. Cantor's going to flash them out. Let's see if Syndicate gets blinded by it. He doesn't. There's a guy on site. They get the guy behind Fountain, but Syndicate's up close and personal, is able to pick up the headshot into Cantor. So now, let's see what Thai can do, as it's left down to Thai and only Thai. And he has to pick up 4 kills here. He's going to walk through the smoke. Is Christian going to be expecting it? And yes, Christian does find the headshot onto Thai, and it is going to be a 4-3 advantage here for Phenomena going into this 8th round here on Cobblestone. And so actually, even though Minlate lost that round, they're going to go for a Mac 10 force-up. They have two guys on Mac 10s, Mao on a Deagle armor, AMA on a Tech 9 armor. So you'd like to think that this is going to go to drop down, as usually when you're going to do a force-up like this, you take a quick drop. Let's see what happens here. Cantor going out. Cantor, is he going to find the headshot? He does, and actually he kills himself in the process. So it is going to be brought back to a 3v2 situation, as Cellrate picking up 3 frags on this B site, and now Cellrate has brought it to a 3v1 situation. So a very good play by Cellrate there to make sure that Minlate's force buy didn't overrun the B site and didn't overrun Phenomena's play. And so now, on that note, Minlate is actually just going to go ahead and save in this round. They should have saved in the last round, if you want my opinion on the matters. Unfortunately, they did not, so they are going to be stuck on this P250 Deagle buy for some of the guys. And it looks as if they're waiting to take it into drop, so let's see. The flash is going to go in, and there's going to be some that come out of drop. Let's see what happens here. Kopi's already rotating in. There's going to be 4 guys at B side that they have to deal with. Some of them are actually wanting to go out window towards A, so let's see if it works. We have Kopi in here. He's able to pick up 3 kills so far. He's going to be able to find the 4th. No, Mauer comes around. He's able to get 1, almost gets 2, but it is going to be Cellrate who comes in, picks up Cantor. And it looks like Cellrate wants a little bit more of this guy in connectors, so... Actually, Tobiz is going to come in. He's going to finish up Mao. So Mao actually does some good work there in the connector area. It took 3 or 4 guys to rotate in to finish him off, but it is going to be a 6-3 for Phenomenon. And now Minlate are going to be able to buy up AKs and utility. And so again, Minlate come back to this default where they send a couple guys towards B, a couple guys towards A, and actually they're working up a little bit faster than I would expect. They pick out Syndicate as he misses his shot, so Cantor doing some good work into long A. It's going to give Minlate the advantage, and actually Mao at long is able to hit Cellrate up to about 6 for about 33 HP, so... Let's see Thai come in, picks up Syndicate's AWP, but is taken down by Tobiz, who is watching that long angle. And so Tobiz brings it back to a 4v4 situation here. AMA, another guy at long. Cantor at mid. but the bomb is towards B. So they are doing a good job, mid late, that is, at holding some guys over here at the A site and making it a 2v2 situation at either site. And actually, right now, we are going to see AMA wrap around and help towards B. So if Cantor can do his job here, his job is to keep these guys over at A and then make it a 3v2 over here on the B site for Minlate, giving Minlate the advantage, at least the player advantage over here at this B site. So they are waiting for a time on the clock to hit for them to make their execute as they're slowly walking up here at B long. And actually now one of the Phenomenon players have actually made his way back into drop, so this could be a very good play for Minlate as they have 3 players coming over here to execute. And actually Cantor over at A is going to be able to pick up 1. And so Cellray is able to get 1, but he's going to be dropped by Mao. And it is going to be a huge advantage for Minlate. And as I say that, Tobiz drops down Cantor. So it is going to be Tobiz versus Mao and AMA. And it's actually very doable as Mao only has 19 HP, AMA has 28 HP, so a combined HP of not even 50. So Tobiz could easily do this. He's going to jump up into this window spot. He's going to be able to spot out AMA, and now it's just a 1v1 between Tobiz and Mao. Mao playing the sidewalk angle here. And actually, Tobiz is just going to seemingly... It's not going to be a problem at all for Tobiz. Tobiz comes in. He actually picks up 4 frags on the round, so a huge round for Tobiz. Holding guys off at A, holding guys off at B, getting the clutch. Tobiz, just a huge individual performance for Tobiz right there in that round to secure the round victory for Phenomena. But now, at this rate, after the fact that Phenomena has won 4 in a row, Minlate has lost 4 in a row, they're going to pretty much be able to buy up in any round that they want to. So now they just have to go for the round wins, as their economy is going to be sustained by that max loss bonus. And I think Minlate really needs like a change of pace of some sort. Like they seem to be like doing this play where they default out, they try and take some quick aggression, quick map control. And sometimes they're able to pick up a guy or two, but I feel as if right now Minlate needs some sort of a full execute onto a site, and we haven't seen that yet. And I think that's the way that they would win some rounds. We're going to see Mao get Christian into drop, but 3 players are actually favored over towards A without the bomb. So I'm kind of confused as to where this player going. They drop the bomb back, they play some sort of this default, but then they don't make any moves on stuff like that, where they get a pick and a drop, and now Mao actually getting another pick and a drop, but they're seemingly not making any moves on it. So AMA is going to be able to get Kopi, who pushed into long. Mao drops out and is able to get his 3rd frag of the round on a Cellraid, who's on site. And so now it should be a pretty easy scenario, but Tobiz, he got 4 kills in the last round. He has 1 kill in this round so far. Default just throwing the bomb plant there. And so now let's see if Tobiz, can he do the same amount of work that he did in the last round? He's going to need a little bit more than that as well. So Tobiz almost actually getting taken up by the op of Mao, but is playing patiently here at this door, seeing if he can get any exit frags. And Mao actually legs Tobiz, but Tobiz is going to be able to drop Mao, and then there's going to be AMA in for the quick rotate that's going to drop down Tobiz and not allow him to save that AWP. So 7-4 now for Minlate. Minlate starting to put together some of the rounds that they need. For me, you usually see this map go like 8-7 or 9-6 in favor of the T side, so Minlate really need to start getting some rounds on the board, or it's going to be too late for them on this side. Now 7-4 isn't a huge deficit of any sort, so we don't have to think about we don't have to think about that for a while. We see Christian actually get hit by this flash boosted up here and drop. I don't know if Devo heard the flash hit him and was questioning, like, how in the hell is he up there? But it is going to be returned on by Mao. So it is a 4v4 situation. Phenomena on this eco round, other than Cellraid, who's able to pick up the Mag 7 after Christian was able to get the kill with it. And we're actually going to see Kopi get a kill and pick up an AK as well. So this round a little bit more doable now that they've picked up 2 frags in the round and actually have some weapons. But still, Cellraid without armor, and that Mag 7 is not very long range, and also Kopi without armor and an AK. So I'd like to think that this round would go in favor of Minlate, as they do have the gun advantage, the armor advantage. But who knows? It seems that Phenomena has come out of this time and time again, so... And actually, Phenomena have decided to play all three players that they have left over towards B, and it's going to be a perfect play by Minlate to come up. A, plant the bomb, pull back, play after plant positions, as A site was pretty much freely given to Minlate by Phenomena. So I would like to think that we would see a 7-5 scoreline here. But who knows? Let's see. Actually, they're just going to go ahead and save him. So we are going to see a 7-5 scoreline here. And Minlate now starting to string some rounds together, as they will have put 2 together, and they're starting to gain some momentum. The momentum that they need to, win out the rest of this half and bring it back to an 8-7 scoreline. And so we are going to see a dot pause come in here after the round is over, as one of the players for Phenomena has dropped from the server. So I'm assuming we will have a second here, and there it is. The match is paused. So to be honest, this game has been pretty close. Phenomena has had the upper hand, and I think that's just because the economic state of Minlate and the decisions that they made earlier in the game, where they forced up some rounds after. Minlate had strung, I think it was like Phenomena had strung 2 rounds together, but Minlate still forced up, which probably costed them a round. But Minlate now getting the momentum that they need to bring this one back, and I'd seem to think that this is going to become a very interesting game here within the next few rounds. And so the dot unpause comes in, and the match is going to be live, and we are going to see the 13th round here. Actually, a pretty big round in the scheme of things, as the economy on both sides is fairly weak. So if Minlate can get this round, they might pull it back to 7-7. But if Phenomena get this round, they might close out Minlate for the rest of this half. And like I said, we wanted to see this like big bust execute onto one of these sites, because we haven't seen that from Minlate, and it looks like we're going to get it right now as they're coming out towards B long. AMA is going to be able to pick up one with that MAC-10. He could spot out another one or two, but he's going to just actually go ahead and plant the bomb, which is probably the smart decision. So the bomb is going to be planted, and they are kind of just going to fall back and play some after plant positions. If they get too greedy, they might get caught out. So let's see. Cantor up in this tree position is able to get one. He's able to get the second one. Does he spot out the third one? And Christian, he does. He's going to be able to get the kill. So Cantor picking up a crazy 3K, a quick 3K right there. And Minlate are going to bring this back to 7-6 and quite possibly put Phenomena on a save run in this next round. And actually, one of the players for the CT side have gone for a dot pause. I don't know the way Tobiz is looking right now. It looks like he might have DC'd, so I'm sure we'll see in a second here. He's stuck in a corner. We'll see if Devo catches him out or not. He does. And he is going to kill him, so let's see. The dot pause is going to come in. Let's see if he does disconnect. And there it is. He does drop from the server. So it is going to be another dot pause. We are going to take a minute here to get things figured out for Tobiz. And then when Tobiz gets back, we will get into the last few rounds of this first half here on Kabul. And actually, it looks like he's back, so he's doing a good job of getting back quick, at least. But real quick, in the meantime, I do want to mention to you guys that we do have some awesome giveaways going on over at nzxt.com/csgo. As you can see in this picture here, there are some awesome things. We have the NZXT Monte case. We have a copy of Call of Duty Black Ops 3, a copy of The Witcher 3. We have a Razer Kraken Pro headset, a Razer Black Widow Ultimate Chroma keyboard, Razer Firefly mouse mat, an AOC G-Sync monitor, and a StatTrak bayonet case hardened. So it's very, very awesome prizes for those of you that just use computers, for those of you that play CSGO. There's pretty much a prize for anybody. Any of these prizes that you win, you will be happy with, I'll tell you that much. But anyways, back to what's important, which is this round right here. It looks like Phenomenal, like I said, have just gone for that save round, but actually Christian P is going to be able to pick up one, so the player advantage very quickly to Phenomena's side, but I don't know how long that's going to last. Syndicate is actually able to pick up one too, so now a heavy player advantage in favor of Phenomena, but the gun advantage and the utility advantage is in favor of Minlate, so let's see what happens here. Thigh is able to pick up one, but Tobiz is going to return onto Thigh, so actually Phenomena making a very, very good stand in this round here. Tobiz coming back from that DC, and is wanting revenge. Cantor is able to pick up one. Cantor did huge things last round. Let's see if we'll be able to do it again. It is a 3v2 situation here, and like I said, seemingly the advantage in favor of Minlate is now they have the bomb plant and they have some of the extra utility. AMA is able to pick up Cell Rate, and Cantor's going to be able to get one. It's going to come down to a 1v1 situation here between Cantor and Tobiz. Tobiz is going to go for the AK, as he does know that Cantor is only 24 HP. And let's see, actually, Cantor gets the drop shot onto Tobiz. So Tobiz knowingly picks up the AK, thinking that Cantor has some low HP. He does have low HP. He only had to connect on one shot, and unfortunately was unable to do so. So Minlate, a very close round there, but Minlate is able to pull through. They're going to have enough money to buy up, even though they lost 4 players in that round. So, like I said, we should, if Minlate play it right, we should see this 8-7, but Phenomena with a full buyout this round as well. So it is going to be another gun round, and I think that this could go either way. And to be honest, Kabul is a pretty fair map when it comes to whether it's CT-sided or T-sided. I say that it's moderately T-sided, so I'd like to think that Minlate would pull this up so that we would have a very close match here. But as I say that, Syndicate is able to pick up one, and Christian P is actually going to get the op shot and drop down to pick up Devo. So a huge advantage already for Phenomena, as they've actually dropped down Mao to around 50 HP as well. And now Kopi spotting out Cantor at mid. They trade some fire, and it's actually going to be Cantor who comes out on top of that battle, as Kopi only has 48 HP now. And so now all 3 players for mid lane have rotated over here outside of A mid. And to be honest, it's probably the right decision, as there's only 2 players that they're going to have to deal with here at A rather than the 3 players that they would have to deal with at B. It's just a matter of Thai is going to spot out this guy. He gets one, but the rotate is already coming in from B site. One is already out dropped. That's Christian P. There's another one coming up in that balcony area. Mao's going to be able to get one, but do they know Kopi is in the back of sight here? Kopi's going to pop out. He's going to get the bomb planter. And it is going to be a 3v2 scenario. Cantor is able to get one and then gets absolutely destroyed by Cell Rate, who was up close and personal there. And it is going to be a 1v2 scenario here. Will Minlate be able to pull this round off? They know that Kopi is in the back of sight. They know that Cell Rate was in that connector room there. And let's see what they do about it. Thai coming in, but is Thai going to see Kopi before Cell Rate sees Thai? We'll find out here shortly. Let's see. Thai's able to get one. He turns around and actually doesn't get picked up by Cell Rate, which is quite surprising, as Cell Rate was playing the perfect angle on him. The problem is here is that Thai is going to have to go for the bomb plant. Let's see, is he going to get roasted by the fire? He gets dropped down to 2 HP, but let's see, it's just going to be one shot, and Cell Rate is going to not miss that shot, not miss the opportunity, and he's going to have plenty enough time to get the defuse and to secure this half victory for the CT side in Phenomena, and take his team to the T side on a winning note. And so actually a very close half. Like I said, you usually figure that you see some sort of scoreline like a 9-6 T-side scoreline, but a very close game, and it really comes down to a matter of from a team-to-team basis. The maps are moderately sided, but it really comes down to, does your team play better on the T side, or do you have a better CT side hold? It really comes down to that. So we are going to see here a very close game, I would like to think, as the match does get restored, and we are going to see Phenomena on their T side leading 8-7. Let's see what happens here. We have 4 players on the T side opting to go for armor. One of the players in Syndicate going for some nades. So it is seemingly going to be this B bust out of long. And there's only one guy here at long to work with, and it is Cantor. Let's see how many he's going to be able to pick up. Cantor does some damage, but he hasn't picked up anybody yet. He gets one, but he's going to be traded out by Christian P. So now Syndicate coming from this drop. He's actually going to be able to backstab 2 of them. So Cell Rate actually coming up and picking up Thykes as well, and it's going to be all left up to AMA, who is able to get Cell Rate, but gets dropped by Kopi. So good play by Phenomena on that pistol round, as they actually, I was surprised that Syndicate was able to backstab those 2 in Sunroom over there. I guess, I don't know, I guess Minlate thought maybe that they were all at long, and that there was not that lurker there coming down drop later in the round. So Unfortunate play by Minlate there to get caught out in the back and get backstabbed and lose 2 players to Syndicate. But nonetheless, this is a big round as well, as they have decided to go for some pistol and upgraded armor buys. So this is an important round for Minlate. As they lose this, they'll probably have to save another one being on the CT side. And for Phenomena as well, this is an important round as the game is close. So important rounds for both teams. And so it is this slow play towards B, and you'd think that it is going to be a B hit as there's only one player towards A, and the bomb is dropped here in the back of B castle. But it is just going to be it's just going to be a matter of time before they decide to execute something, and it looks like maybe 1 minute might be that mark. Some smokes and flashes go out, and let's see what happens. Mao is very, very close to this smoke, then they have Devo in the back behind Fountain. Let's see what happens. We hear a dink out there. Devo gets dropped down to 60 HP, but Cellrate and Christian below 50 HP as well for Phenomena side. Cantor here at this mid can come up big. He spots one, he actually hits up one pretty well, but it isn't going to be enough as Syndicate walks in and avenges his teammate. Now it's Mao at actually Long B who picks up Cellrate, so it's a 4v3 situation. Minlate could possibly do this if they put themselves in the right position. Syndicate coming up here, he's being able to pick up one. Syndicate already has 2 in the round, and it seems that he might pick up more. Kopi is going to be able to get this flank on AMA if he's not careful. And actually, AMA comes in, and Kopi looking the wrong direction might actually get caught out by AMA. It's a 1v1 situation. It's going to be AMA who picks up Kopi, so a very awkward gun battle there. And I thought that would seemingly go a completely different way. But AMA in the end is able to pick up the deagle shot onto Kopi and is able to get that pistol round to Minlate. So we're seeing the craziest pistol rounds today, because every time it seems that somebody wins a pistol round, the team comes back the next round and wins the anti-eco. And so, I don't know, it's quite funny that it doesn't seem that anybody can win the pistol round and also win their buy round. So we are going to see a 9-8 scoreline, which is going to make things interesting, as it does seem that Phenomena is busting out here. Let's see. This MP9 can do some huge damage. It picks up 2. It is going to be dropped out by Cellrate. It's going to be the flank by Thigh that picks up 2 more. So a very good hold here. A very clean hold, as it seems that Minlate only lost the MP9 of Mao. But now we see a little bit of a bigger buy, some more utilities on Minlate's side, and the game is tied up 9-9. And so now I can't wait to see what this play is, because they have 4 nades, Phenomena that is. They have Tech 9s, one of them has armor, but they have 4 nades, so I'd like to see here where they're going to nade stack. It seems like it might be out Long B. 2 nades go in, 3 nades go in, and they're just going to push straight out on this Long B, and there's 3 people here that they're going to have to deal with. Devo gets 1. Is Devo going to be able to pick up the second one? He does, but Kopi and Tobiz on the other side of the map are actually able to pick up 2, so it is going to be still sort of this A hit. Let's see. They're going to toss the bomb back. It is going to work, and they're going to pull off this Long B. They're going to kind of reset after picking up those 2 kills after losing 3 teammates. And let's see. It seems like it's going to be a heavy bust out towards A. They're making a whole lot of noise, but it actually is a fake. So in a matter of time, AMA should come into contact with Cellrate and Tobiz here. Let's see. He picks up Cellrate. Will Tobiz be able to do the favor to AMA of avenging his death? But it doesn't seem so. Tobiz does have the bomb, however, so let's see. Looks like he's going to be working this drop area, but Thijs is going to spot him out. He's going to get the final kill of the round, and it is going to be 10-9 for Minlate. So Minlate starting to string some rounds together, starting to build that momentum that I was talking about that they needed to get after this half. And now, actually, AMA with the AWP. And we're actually going to see Phenomena on the first buy round of this half. They have Syndicate on that AWP, then everybody else with AK and plenty of utility to do whatever they need. So AMA is going to flash himself at it long, but it's going to be Syndicate who gets the drop shot onto him. So the advantage to Phenomena, and kind of a big one, as AMA lost that AWP power of the CT side. And so now we're playing the slow play by the T side here, and actually it's going to get caught out as Cantor gets Christian P from the back. So the slow play not working as well as it should be, as Cantor was able to flank around and get one of them. But it is going to be an advantage for the T side nonetheless, as there are 3 players left for the CT side, 2 on B, and Cantor over there on the flank at A. But it seems as if Cantor's going to rotate through connector, and they're going to have to deal with all 3 guys on B site. Let's see. Cellrate has been so good at this before. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it again. All 4 players are coming in from long. There's 3 already on site for the CT side, so it is going to be a bloodbath here on the B site. Syndicate's able to pick up 1, but Cantor's going to return onto Cellrate, so he drops a very good player out of this round. It's going to be Syndicate who gets a nice shot onto Cantor. Syndicate has to get 1 more in this round to close the round out, and it's going to be Tobiz who actually does it for him. So 10-10, a very, very close game right here between Phenomena and Minlate. Rounds going back and forth, back and forth. So it is going to it's going to make for a very, very good game, a very, very nice ending to this one. I do believe so, and it actually looks like Minlate, even though some of the players were on a little bit of a low economy, it looks like they're actually going to go ahead and force this up, as they have found the money to buy up 4 M4s. Cantor is going to be left on that Deagle, and it looks as if actually AMA is going to solo A, and actually no, now we see Cantor come back around. So it is going to be 3 at B and 2 at A, a pretty standard hold for the CT side. Sometimes you see a 1-4 hold, and that's in some cases, usually on like pistols or something like that, you see the 1-4 hold. But right now you see the 2-3 hold for the CT side, so pretty standard play. Also pretty standard play by Phenomena to be playing this default. They have some in drop, some at long A, one watching mid A, some up long B. And so we're pretty much just playing, we're seeing that slow play by Phenomena, just seeing if they can spot anybody out, seeing if they can get any intel anywhere or get an advantage on one side or another. But it is going to be right now a flash in towards A. It's going to be Cantor with this Deagle that's going to have to come up big, as there are 4 players here. The bomb is here. There's only 1 player left over towards B, but actually as the smoke goes out, that's going to cue them to all rotate back towards B, and actually fairly quickly. So if they do this right, they could get the B site pretty freely, but they're taking their time, and actually Mao and Thai are going to have to. They're going to have to deal with Mao and Thai here on site. Tobiz actually dinks one through the blocks and is going to drop him down to 50 HP, and actually drops down Mao to about 12 HP. So now both players very, very low, but still alive here. Tobiz is going to be able to get 1. Kopi's going to be able to get another one. Not quite. It's going to be Cellrate who does it for him. It's going to be Devo who finally returns. Tobiz picking up his second. Tobiz picking up a third. So trades going back and forth, but they are going to go in favor of Phenomenon, as it is a 1v3 here. AMA, the only guy left. Let's see. He has full HP. He could possibly do this. AMA standing in the fire, roasting, but doesn't know where to go, because if he goes one way, he's going to get spotted out by 1 player. If he goes the other, he's going to be spotted out by Tobiz. And now he's getting up close and personable, but Tobiz turns around the 180 and picks him up. So 11-10 in favor of Phenomenon. And man, these rounds are going back and forth so nicely, but at this moment, it is going to be Phenomenon who have the upper hand, as Minlate is going to be forced onto a save round. So we're probably just going to see some upgraded pistols, if even that, as all players are at or below $2,000 right now on Minlate's side. So they don't want to get too far below $2,000, because that would mean that they wouldn't be able to buy up in the 23rd round. And so it is important that they keep enough money so that they're actually able to buy in the next round after saving one. So let's see how it works here. We're having this slow play again, kind of a default out, where they play some up and drop, some out long B, and one of their players watching mid A. So let's see what happens here. Tobiz actually gets dinked down to 5 HP, so that's a good start of the round for Minlate, already doing some heavy damage to some of the Phenomenon players. But it's all going to be very, very different in a matter of moments, as Kopi finds out Mao, and it is going to be some sort of a play towards this long B. There is a flank in behind, as Thai jumps up through that smoke and is able to pick up 1. So he does what he needs to do in this round, which is picking up 1 kill. And let's see if his teammates can pull through with some as well. Cellrate is watching this peek by Cantor. Actually, Cantor dinks him down to 20 HP. So 20 HP on Cellrate, 5 HP on Tobiz. This is actually somewhat doable for the CT side, but as I say that, Christian and Tobiz both pick up a frag each. And so it is only going to be 1 player left for Minlate, and that is going to be Devo. So Devo, if he finds the right players, would be able to pick up 2 pretty easy kills, but he actually is just on A site, as all of the Phenomena players are pouring out towards B site. The bomb is going to go down, and I don't know if maybe he's just going to save this 5-7, or if he's going to just run in and kind of give himself up. And so finally, after a lot of bullets are exchanged, Syndicate is finally going to find the kill onto Devo, so... The save round pretty much goes for broke. They were able to pick up a kill, but it's not that much of a game changer in the scheme of things. But this round is the one that's important, as if Minlate win this, then they start their trek back to 12-12. If they lose this, that might be the tipping point for Phenomena to just close this one out. So, a big round here. And again, we're seeing this default out. Mao's going to be boosted under this tree position, which might be pretty decent. I don't know that Minlate has used that tree position in any rounds prior, so it might be able to, pick them up a kill or two. As I say that, Tobias gets Cantor, who is in the window of drop. And so the advantage is already in Phenomena's favor, which is exactly what Minlate didn't want. But Devo brings it back and only loses 27 HP doing so. So, a good play to get that one back. Devo just falls back and is now going to just kind of reset, play this one passively again, and play how the CT should play, which is just kind of holding an angle and waiting for a player to walk into that angle and hitting your shots. So the 4v4 scenario, it is going to be a execute as all 4 players are towards the A side. The bomb is there, and it is a 2-on-2 hold right now. And actually, as I say that, Minlate is rotating one of their players towards B, which is the wrong call. But AMA, if he's close enough, if he calls soon enough, the rotate will come in. He hears more players coming on. He's going to have to flash himself out. One of the players on the CT side are rotating back towards A, so it is going to be a good start to the rotate. But it isn't going to be enough, I don't think. Devo has to come up big here. Devo picks up one. Devo spots the shoulder of Cellrate, but isn't able to get the kill on him, so it is a 3v2 scenario. Syndicate making it a 2v2 scenario. The 2 players remaining on the CT side have below 50 HP, but Cellrate only has 10. So it is a matter of whether or not Syndicate is going to be able to hit this shot. Mao gets smoked out, but the smoke is too deep, so he's going to be able to get Cellrate as he's crossing. And it is going to be left up to Syndicate, but Thigh comes in and drops Syndicate, so he's going to be able to pick up that op. Salvaging that op is a good play in the round, and Minlate somehow pulling out that 23rd round and making it 12-11, and now Phenomena are going to be on another bye. So this is another huge round, and all these rounds now that you're getting into the late rounds are very, very huge. But this one is ever so important that Minlate, even though they won that round, they lost 3 players in doing so. And so if they lose this one, they would be put on a forced bye or a save round. But more importantly, if Minlate can win this one, then Phenomena are going to be put on a save. Actually, Kopi spraying through that smoke is actually able to hit up Cantor for a very, very decent amount. Drops him down to only 1/3 HP at 34. And again, we're seeing the standard play by Phenomena. They seem to be doing this every round, which is putting a guy out towards A mid and putting 3 or 4 players pretty heavily on to B, whether that be in drop or at long. So, again, Mao is in this tree position. I don't know that they've used this before. They did use it in the previous round, but I don't know that it got spotted out. So we'll see if it's a game changer, or if it's at least a round changer here for Minlate. It looks like it's going to be a B split. It's just a matter of time. Devo's able to get one. He spots out another one. And so an advantage already in favor of Minlate. It is looking good for Minlate as two of the players now already out towards B site. This player on tree is able to get one, but he is going to be returned by Christian. The bomb is getting planted, and Christian's actually going to be able to pick up another one, so it's going to be a 2v2 situation as Thigh drops Cellrate. The smoke is going to go out on the bomb. Let's see if Minlate. Thigh is sticking the 10-second defuse. Is he? There's no way he's able to hold this 10-second defuse. Christian P is able to get 2 more. Christian P coming up huge in the round, getting a 4K, getting the entries, getting the bomb diffuser, and getting the final guy. Just a huge round there for Christian P. When it seemingly looked like Minlate was going to overrun Phenomena's B hit. And so now, like I said, if Minlate lost that round, they're going to be put on a save round, and that's exactly what happened. They only have some upgraded pistols on some of the players, and it looks like, oh, actually, AMA just walks into the pre-fire there of Phenomenon, but again, these pistols are a lot more powerful than people think that they are. And if they play the right angles, if they hold the right spots, it is a chance that they're able to pick up some guns and win this round. But Phenomena playing that same default that they seem to be playing every round. So it will be no surprise to Minlate, I think, if Phenomena bust out of this B long, because they keep doing that every round. And I think Minlate need to put more pressure on that B long, maybe get an op there, maybe even get 2 ops there, one boosted up on plat, one watching from a different angle, you know, fountain or chicken coop, something like that. But the moderate execute comes in, Phenomena pours out of B long, the bomb gets planted, and it's going to be a 5-on-2 situation. Devo with that pistol and armor might want to consider saving, and AMA with the Deagle is probably just going to give himself up. And so there is actually both of the players lose all of their gear, and it's going to be a 14-11 advantage for Phenomena here. And this round, to be honest, right now, Minlate have to choose. They have to make the decision as to whether to buy and try and win this one right here, or to save and try and play for the tie. Personally, the way that the economy stands right now, I save, but it looks like they're going to go for the buy-ups. So they have to win this round, or it's going to put Phenomena on match point, and most likely give Phenomena the win if they lose this one. So we're going to have to see a huge play by Minlate here. It's going to be a huge bust out towards A. Cantor's going to have to come in huge. He picks up one. He drops another one down to a low 50 HP. Let's see. Is Syndicate going to be able to spot out Cantor? Is Cantor going to get Syndicate? Cantor gets Syndicate, but he pulls out a nade for some reason and actually gets dropped by Cellrate. So it is a 4v3 situation in favor of Minlate. But at that note, as some players have rotated over towards A, it looks like Phenomena are actually moving the bomb back towards B. And I'm trying to figure it out. They're playing it kind of slow. The bomb gets dropped, and yes, it is going to be towards B. It looks like Christian P is going to hang around with that AWP a little bit longer to watch the A site, but Cellrate and Tobiz making their way over towards the B site. And so here it goes. Cellrate actually goes in a drop room. He's able to do some good damage to Thigh. He finally spots out. There's a little shoulder there peeking out. And so it is brought back to a 3v3 situation. Christian P now coming in from this long position with the AWP and with the bomb, more importantly. Mao hears him scope in, so knows that he's there. And now the CT side knows that all 3 guys are towards B site. So it is just going to be a matter of this bloodbath on B site and into Sunroom. And I think, to be honest, I think Christian P is going to get spotted out here. Yep, Mal finds the headshot with that Mag 7, and now it's just going to be a slaughter of Phenomena. So very, very good play there by Minlate, getting the crucial information that they need in order to know exactly what's going on with Phenomena. And they played it absolutely perfectly. So a very, very good round there for Minlate, actually able to keep 3 people alive, which is good as well, because 3 people can drop 2 people. 2 people or 1 person cannot drop, 3 or 4 guys. So a very key round and a very well played round by Minlate. And so now for Phenomena, it looks like they're getting this quick B plat control, but actually Kopi taking some damage from a couple of nades there and actually just doming his teammates. So the team damage going in favor of Minlate, I guess, there. Tobiz spotting out one in drop, but it is going to be Devo who picks up the kill, so the advantage in Minlate, and actually quite heavily. But as I say that, Kopi finds Cantor at long, but still Cellrate and Kopi dropped below 100 HP, so this is still a pretty good advantage for Minlate. That is a very quiet play. Kopi's going to get boosted over the smoke. He spots out one. He dinks him actually through the wooden boars of Coop. But let's see if they're going to actually be able to pick up the kill. Actually, he's going to finalize the kill onto Mao, but let's see if he's going to be able to finalize the kill onto Thigh. He does. It's actually Kopi who does, so now it's going to be a 3v2 situation, and it looks as if the bomb is going to be picked up by Kopi and brought back towards A, as Christian P and Syndicate have already made their way up closer to A and have spotted out the fact that there might quite possibly be nobody on this A site. So a smoke's going to go out for that door position at A, and it is going to be a retake scenario here for Devo and AMA, and they need it ever so badly. If they go to this if Phenomenon go to this match point here, it is going to be very hard for Minlate to pull this back. And so AMA comes in through that connector position, is taken down by Syndicate, and it's all going to be left up to Devo. Let's see what his plan is here. He knows that Syndicate ran back here, or thinks that he ran back, maybe. So let's see, Syndicate's coming in from this long position now. Devo's not looking in the right position, and he's going to be taken out by the headshot of Syndicate's AWP. So, 15 to 12 in favor of Phenomenon. And now, like I said, it's going to be very hard for Minlate to get back into this one because of the economic situation that they're in. They have hardly any money whatsoever. Devo is going to be able to buy up that M4, but other than that, it's just going to be some upgraded pistols and maybe some armor, and maybe, if they're lucky, some extra utility. We see a nade or two on 2 or 3 of the players. So if Minlate can pull out of this one somehow, it would be absolutely insane. But I just don't see it happen, to be quite honest. Toby is already finding the kill onto the main rifle of Minlate's. And so the M4, really the only gun that was purchased, is already down. But luckily, Thykes is able to come in and swoop it up. So it's still doable. It's still doable for Minlate. They just have to find the kills. And Cellrate's actually going to be able to spot out Cantor there at that long B position, so now it's looking very, very abysmal for Minlate. A 5v3 scenario, hardly any utility or anything to stop the push of Phenomenon. But as I say, that Thigh is able to pick up Tobiz. He was dropped down to low HP, so Kopi spots the guy out behind tree, but he actually falls out, so it is going to be this bloodbath on B once more. Syndicate finding AMA, Kopi finding Mao, and I think it is, no, Thykes is able to get Kopi, but it is Cellrate who finalizes the game for Phenomena, making it 16 to 12 in favor of Phenomena, and Phenomena are guaranteed $150 in this tournament, and they're going to be moving on to the finals, in which they'll play for possibly $500. So, we do want to congratulate the amazing work that Minlate did do to get to this point, as they've been playing all day, and they've been flawless through, I guess, 6 matches to this point, and now losing the 7 match. Very, very good play by Minlate, but even better play by Phenomena to move on to the finals. So we're going to see the finals here coming up soon. Round 8, the grand finals of the NZXT CSGO Winter Challenge number 3, the third and final challenge for this winter for NZXT. So some awesome stuff going on, and some awesome stuff coming up as we move into the best of 3. As we move into the finals, it is a best of 3. So that's something that we haven't seen yet in this tournament. And if you give me a second, I'll pull up the bracket for you guys so that you can see what's happened in this tournament, and you can see where we're at right now. And so this is what it looks like. We are deep into the bracket, as we are going to be waiting on another match to finish up. It may have already finished up, and it looks like it has. Fontaine has actually taken out Team Diversity here. So it is going to be, let's move it over here. So we see Fontaine taking out Team Diversity, and then we see down here, we should see, where we see, come on. Okay. Fontaine in the finals as well. Let me pull it up. We'll do it this way. So yeah, we see, actually it's still going on. So we have Fontaine and Honor Esports still live, but we're going to see a Phenomena. And let's see where this match is at. So they're tied right now, so it is either going to be Phenomena versus Fontaine or Phenomena versus Honor Esports deep into this bracket. And like I said, it is a best of 3. And I believe, let's pull it up. I believe one of the maps, I believe the first map is Inferno, if I'm not mistaken, but let's check it out. I'm not doing very well with this right now, but... And so, yep, this is where we see here. We'll see the finals and the consolation. The teams are going to be playing for, like I said, $150, $350, and $500. So some awesome prizes being given away to these teams. And actually, the first map is Mirage. The second map will be Inferno. So we will see Inferno. And then the third map, if they do make it to the third map, we will see Cash. So we'll be back over here for round 8 very, very shortly. And I just do want to say again, before we leave out. Before we do leave here, I just want to show you guys this awesome giveaway that we're doing. You want to visit nzxt.com/csgo. We have all these cool prizes that you see here on the stream. I want to thank all of our sponsors up to this point for putting this awesome tournament together and hosting these awesome giveaways and things like that. We have NZXT giving away the NZXT Manta. We have Razer giving away a bunch of stuff. You see the Kraken Pro, the Firefly mouse mat, and then we have CSGO Shuffle giving away the StatTrak Bayonet case harden. We have AOC giving away an awesome G-Sync monitor. So make sure that you check that out because it is very, very awesome giveaway. And pretty much anything that you win in that giveaway, if you're a winner, you're going to get something, completely insane. So make sure that you check that out. And while you're checking that out, we'll throw some music on. We'll throw the splash screen up, and we'll be back here very, very soon for round 8, the finals. And that's going to be between Phenomenon and either Fontaine or Honor Esports. So it's going to be a very good match, a best of 3 starting out on Mirage. So get excited, get hype, and we'll be back here shortly.
Coming back for it on the low. Another taste of this, I feel you screaming for. So we let it go. Just put it on me, put it on me. Turn me on, now I got you feeling for it. Just put it on me, I know you wanna hit my body like a drug, let me feed your addiction. Drug, let me feed your addiction. Feed your addiction. Hit my body like a drug, let me feed your addiction. Just give me the cue, nobody's gotta know. I like when you're aggressive, bring it closer, I'ma go. Let me take you to a dark place, racing up your heart rate. I'll be a little secret if you let me take control. I can be your high. I know you need a fix, come right up a little bit. Come on, hit my body like a drug, let me feed your addiction. Drug, let me feed your addiction. Feed your addiction. major addiction.
flight, I'm just working for that jet life. I just wanna blow up in the limelight, thinking about what my life would then be like. Go to LA, I'm back all in one night, trying to catch a flight, I'm just working for that jet life.
If you could have the money and the fame, have a couple planes in your name, or popping a champagne, would you buy a big house and a couple of whips and cash a couple of your chips for a closet of kicks? I'd have every Jordan ever made, so every day I could have a different pair. I wanted to be displayed. I would have my bed 10 times bigger than me, and a Hawaiian punch fountain that's bigger than Deeds. I would buy a golf course and a court for all sports, host the Final Four while I'm eating 4 course, romping outdoors, playing polo in a Porsche. And of course it ain't a race when you own every horse. I'd have a guest house for the guys with me, up in Side City where we sit in sky pretty. I'm just trying to catch a flight and make it in time. You could say I got a fly state of mind.
Yeah, I just wanna blow up in the limelight, thinking about what my life would then be like. Go to LA, I'm back on the one night, trying to catch a flight, I'm just working for that jet life. Yeah, I just wanna blow up in the limelight, thinking about what my life would then be like. Go to LA, I'm back on the one night, trying to catch a flight, I'm just working for that jet life.
See, I'm talking about that jet life. I be working for that jet life. Go to LA, I'm back on that one night, trying to catch a flight, working for that jet life. Working for that jet life. Go to LA, I'm back on that one night, trying to catch a flight, working for that jet life. I wanna wake up to a butler with a joint roll for me to help me head upwards. While I clear my head, I wanna discover that Natalie Portman is under my covers. Pull a blank check, get a water slide from my room to the pool. And I ain't worried about school, I'll take a paycheck and buy a couple of A's so my grades will amaze. Looking like I was Harvard made, sexy made, yes. And I got places to be and seen in some magazine, rolling in a limousine. I got people to do, a couple things to see. Kick it at a mansion, partying with Charlie Sheen. I'd hit the studio with Kanye, make a couple hits while we sippin' Bombay. Make another trip to kick it with Dr. Dre, then get hella jet lag from flying the whole day.
I just wanna blow up in the limelight, thinking about what my life would then be like. Go to LA, I'm back all in one night, trying to catch a flight, I'm just working for that jet life. I just wanna blow up in the limelight, thinking about what my life would then be like. Go to LA, I'm back all in one night, trying to catch a flight, I'm just working for that jet life.
See, I'm talking about that jet life. I be working for that jet life. Go to LA, I'm back on that one night, trying to catch a flight, working for that jet life. Working for that jet life. Go to LA, I'm back on that one night, trying to catch a flight, working for that jet life.
I just wanna blow up in the limelight, thinking about what my life would then be like. Go to LA, I'm back all in one night, trying to catch a flight, I'm just working for that jet life. I just wanna blow up in the limelight, thinking about what my life would then be like. Go to LA, I'm back all in one night, trying to catch a flight, I'm just
What is up, guys? We are back with the grand finals here of the NZXT CSGO Winter Challenge, challenge number 3, the third and final tournament that NZXT is hosting for CSGO this winter. We're jumping straight into the knife round between Phenomena and Honor Esports. Our two finalists for today, they'll be battling it out for $500 for the first place team and $350 for the second place team, so a big match for these two teams. But nonetheless, both of these teams are going home with some awesome prizes brought to you by our awesome sponsors. So a huge shout out to NZXT, and also a huge shout out to Razer, CSGO Shuffle, Kinguin, and AOC for all the awesome stuff that they've done for these tournaments so far. So, it looks like we have decided which sides of the map that we're going to be starting on. Honor Esports taking the CT side, Phenomena taking the T side. We're here in a best of 3, starting off on Mirage and the grand finals. So some awesome gameplay coming up. So it looks like the T side is going to go for some sort of A execute, as there are tons of players over here towards A, and so does the bomb. So Christian P is going to come in and drop the headshot onto Tedley as Kopi comes in and gets Raisin, but it's finally going to be Madley who returns onto Syndicate. It is going to be a 4v3 scenario here, and it is going to be some sort of a retake position that Honor Esports are in. Flores is going to be able to pick up one as Kai comes in and gets one, and Kai's going to get another one as Madley picks up one as well. So almost a completely clean retake by Honor Esports here. You know, they lost those two guys very soon into the round, but then after that, a very clean retake. So Honor Esports picking up the first round on their CT side, which is a good start, and it's a typical start, as typically, you know, as you see this map typically be a little bit of a CT-sided map. Definitely not heavily, but a typical start for DE Mirage. And so now jumping into the second round, we see Phenomena just opting to go for some light pistols. You see 4 of the 5 players just getting a P250, and actually 4 of the 5 players also grabbing smokes. And it looks like it is going to be a B bust, as we have Kai here spraying through to try and slow down that bust. All 5 players are there. The bomb is there. As far as I am concerned, it is going to be a B hit at some point. It's just a matter of time before. I guess they're going to throw some of the smokes, and then it will be some sort of an execute there. And so, wow, I don't even know how to call that. A nade goes out, it does damage to him, and then Flores wipes out all 5 of them. I didn't even have enough time to react to that. Flores drops all 5 guys instantaneously once the smoke disperses. And Honor Esports very cleanly take up that second round. Yeah, guys, so it is a best of 3. The maps are going to be Mirage, Inferno, and Cache. So if we do make it a 3 maps, we will be seeing Cache. However, we will for sure be seeing at least Mirage and Inferno. Both of these maps we have yet to see on stream today. So and so we have Christian P actually pushed up here into this palace, and he's going to drop out Tedley, who was pushed up into the palace a little bit for being on the CT side. He was fairly pushed into that palace area. And now we have Tobiz at mid, who's actually going to take down Madley. It's actually going to be Kopi who does it, and Kopi's going to pick up another one on the guy who's pushed up in ladder room. So after a very clean 2 rounds for Honor Esports, it looks like they lost their momentum a little bit here, and we are going to see Phenomenon in a 5v2 situation here, and it looks as if they're relocating the bomb, they're regathering and spawn, and it looks like it's going to be an A hit, as one of their players is in mid. 4 other players are getting ready to hit that A site. And so Flores in this position still up here, thinking that maybe he can catch out a couple more from that spot, but it is going to come down to Raisin, and Raisin's hold is going to be crucial if Phenomenal want to try and pick up this round. And Kopi almost spots him out, and he actually is now, so Kopi is going to instantly headshot Raisin once he spots him out. The bomb is going to be planted, and it is going to be a 1v5 situation for Phenomenon. If Honor Esports wants to pick this up, it will have to be back-to-back aces by Flores, but quite frankly, I don't think Flores is going to even be going for it or remotely getting near the 1v5. While we have some time, I do want to note that we are going to be giving away at the very end of the stream, once a winner is crowned, we will be giving away an NZXT H440 case, which is designed by Razer. It's an NZXT case. And then also 2 Goliath's mouse mats. And so some super awesome giveaways. I know you guys are looking for some swag and whatnot to be given away, so we are going to be doing some awesome giveaways at the end of the stream. If you guys want to hang around, make sure that you drop an exclamation point raffle in chat, and if you do that, you'll be entered in for the giveaway, and we'll take care of that at the end of the stream. But back to where we're at right now. We're at a 2-1 scenario here. Phenomenon picking up the 3rd round of Mirage here, which is actually going to throw Honor Esports onto a light buy. And actually, Raisin hits a nice deagle shot onto Christian P. So the advantage, the player advantage, at least already going in favor of Honor Esports. However, Phenomena have a huge advantage when it comes to utility and weaponry. So not a very crucial round yet for anybody, as it is still early in the game, but every round in the long run of things is very important, as it might make or break $500. So actually, oh my gosh, Madly picking up 3 frags, getting Kopi, Cell Rate, and Syndicate, and that nutty position up there in apartments. And actually, Kai's just going to finish it off with a deagle headshot. So 4 pistol headshots, and it actually completely swings the momentum of things back into Honor Esports' favor. And Phenomenon, their full buy, their weaponry advantage, everything that I was talking about, all goes for broke, and we actually see Honor Esports pretty much just mowing down Phenomena. So now we're going to see the double op setup, a not being picked up by Madly and an op being picked up by Flores. So a lot of momentum being swung into Honor Esports' side, as now they have full buys, now they have that 3-1 round advantage, but actually Phenomenon are going to go ahead and buy up in this round as well. So we see 4 AKs, 1 Galil, kind of diluted nade buy, as some of the kids have nades, some of them don't. But nonetheless, another important round, because if Honor Esports can win this one, they start building a bank. If Phenomena win this one, they put Honor Esports back into a money deficit. And so now we see Kai at middle being able to pick up 2, pushed up on that cat position. He's going to catch out Cell Rate and Kopi, so it is going to be a 5v3 advantage already here for Honor Esports in this one. And actually, Tedley's going to be getting another one. We see Christian P actually getting 2. He gets the guy who was using that one-way smoke there on Ticket Booth, and then the other one in Raisin in Jungle Room. So it is going to be a 3v2 situation here. The retake coming in, one coming in from CT. There he is, Madly picking up the op shot onto Tobiz. And so 2 AWPs and an AK coming in, and one of the AWPs actually gets taken down, but it is going to be Kai who drops Christian P to secure the 5th and the 4th round overall for Honor Esports. And so now, like I said, if Honor Esports could win that one, they would put Phenomena onto a save, and they would also start to build an economy their self. You see Kai now having 4K, Flores around 3.5. But like we've seen so far today, these pistols don't always go for broke. And Honor hitting Madly hitting a very nice shot onto Christian P, but Tobiz up here is able to get out Tedley on apartment balcony. We see Kai hitting a nice nade there at mid, dropping 2 people to about 3/4 health. But Cell Rate hits a nice deagle shot onto Raisin, so the trades are going out, and actually Kopi's pushed up and actually flanks Flores without him knowing in jungle, so the trade's going in favor of the T side, actually. And like I said, those pistols don't always go for broke, but it's Kai who wants to make the difference. Kai has 1 in this round, but he wants to make it more. He's going to flash Kopi out. Kopi's going to take the shot. He's going to get him. So Kai walking right into his death there, and it's going to be 3v1, but Madly with the AWP, with a kit, with armor. Let's see if he's going to be able to make a difference in this round. So the bomb plant is going to go down at B. Madly does now know that. Let's see if he's going to try and retake this. And it doesn't look like it. Madly is playing it slow. Actually, he's going to jump across here, and he's going to try and maybe work his way in from Cat. Let's see what happens. he's really, unless he pushes up pretty far, he's not going to catch anybody up, anyone else. So, yeah, as the time gets depleted from the bomb, he is just going to run back and save this AWP, which is probably the right decision in a, a 4-1 now, a 4-2 scenario, as Phenomenon will pick up this 6th round. And it's important that he saves that round, or he saves that AWP in this round, because now he's going to be able to drop, or he's not going to need a drop from a teammate. So now 2 or 3 of his other teammates are going to be able to buy up around that AWP if they would like. I don't know if that's the right decision or not. At this stage in the game, I'd say go ahead and do it. It's 4-2, you have the advantage, and it's not too deep into the game. And actually, that's exactly what they go ahead and decide to do. So 2 M4s and some armor pistols bought up to help out this AWP on Madly. And for the T side of things, it's pretty much a full buy. We have an AWP on Syndicate still, and then 4 rifles on everyone else. And Christian P is actually going to be able to spot out this guy who's pushing into Palace once again. And Cellraid actually catches out Tedley and Lore, so it is going to be some sort of an A execute as Kai comes in and is able to pick up 1, but Kopi returns, and so it is a 4v2 scenario. Madly and Flores, 2 of the 3 rifles that were bought on the Honor Esports side, are still alive. And it is going to be pretty much just a save by the Honor Esports side, Madly and Flores, saving their op and M4 respectively. And actually, Tobiz might get caught out if he's not careful here. And Flores is just going to back up as Tobiz botches his nade. And so 4-3, so rounds are going back and forth here. It's making for a very interesting game, but we've actually seen this in a lot of the matches today where the rounds are going back and forth, very early in the game. So at some point, we're going to have to see somebody pull out in the head. And I think for right now, I think Phenomenon just needs to look at winning this round here, as the Honor Esports only have that AWP and M4 that they saved from the last round, and actually they're going to go ahead and force up around it again. They have Raisin buying a 5.7 armor and a defuse, and they're having Tedley actually buy a Deagle and armor as well. And actually, Madly's going to be able to hit a nice shot on Christian P into Palace, which might slow their push here over towards A, as there are 3 people and the bomb here towards A, and the only person even moderately close to B is Tobiz. And actually, Tobiz is going to catch out Raisin, so that might cue a rotate over, or that might cue them to just go ahead and execute on A, and that's what it looks like it's going to be. Kopi, Cellraid, and Syndicate are going to be executing over here into A. One of the CT players trying to get up on Ticket Booth. Kopi's going to spot out the guy behind stairs, but this kid on Ticket Booth is going to be very, very crucial in this round. Kopi picking up another one. Madly and Kai returning with Kopi and Cellraid, so it's brought back to a 2v2 scenario here. Kai and Madly versus Tobiz and Syndicate, and those kills are actually going to cause Syndicate to just grab the bomb, swoop up the bomb, and rotate off of A. And actually, if they do this quick enough, Tobiz and Syndicate are going to have a free ticket into the B. And actually, as I say that, Kai is going to rotate over here. And so Syndicate is going to drop Kai, and it's all going to be left up to Madly in a 1v2 scenario. Madly does have the AWP, but he is fired out of this position. He's going to run through it. He takes a lot of damage from it, though, and Syndicate's looking right at him. Or no, actually, Syndicate's looking at the window, so there's a chance if he gets up into this position and gets the drop on Syndicate, he could possibly win this round. Unfortunately, it is going to be Syndicate who picks up Madly, so a very nice round for Syndicate and Kopi, getting 2 frags each. And it looks like we are going to have a dot pause here, as one of the players for Honor Esports had dropped from the server, but it looks like he's already back, so Tedley, one of the players for Phenomena get dropped. No, I'm right. Sorry, the name hasn't changed yet. And so the pause comes in, and maybe they're taking their time to think as to whether or not they're going to buy up in this scenario. I don't know why they would, but we already see Raisin forcing up that armor and Deagle, also with a kit, so I don't know if they are going to buy up around that or not, as Flores doesn't have enough to buy a rifle, neither does Twice, ex-Tedley, I guess. I'm not sure why his name got changed, but... And so it looks like we're ready to go, and it should get started back off here pretty soon. Phenomenon coming back, picking up 3 rounds in a row here to bring it back to 4-4. So, like I was saying earlier, this Mirage is... It's a fairly even map. It really comes down to just the preferences of the teams, so I'd expect to see some sort of an 8-7, 9-6 scoreline at the end of this first half. And so Phenomenon are looking to take quick action at mid. They have 3 players out mid, and actually there's not really anybody contesting them, as the only player is Raisin, who is close connector. And some smokes go out, actually. Some smokes for connector and window. So it looks like it's going to be some sort of a play up cat, if I'm not mistaken. But actually, as I say that, they're working their way up into connector. So cat gets smoked off. And right now they're stuck in a weird position where they have cat and connector smoked off. And they're kind of stuck in between the two. So Christian Pete checking his corners fairly well as he's about to check. Yeah, he's about to get twice here in Palace. Tedley has been doing that twice, or Tedley, I don't know what to call him now. We'll just call him by his name in game as it stands. So twice has been pushed into that apartment or into that Palace area quite a bit. So and so very, very slow play, a very calculated play by Phenomenon, knowing that the CT side is on a quasi-buy. Not really a quasi-buy, more of a save round, other than Raisin maybe making a mistake of the buy. And actually, Raisin's going to get the headshot onto Kopi, but Tobiz is going to return onto Madley, and Cellrate's going to return onto Kai. So it is an advantage for Phenomena. But if Honor Esports can do the proper amount of work, it wouldn't go down as a terrible buy round. But Raisin is ablazing in the fire. And they're actually going to throw out another one, and Flores, as far as I'm concerned, is going to sit in it as well. So it should be a pretty clean end round here, as Flores nor Raisin have any guns to work with. Syndicate takes out Flores, and it's all going to be left up to that Deagle of Raisin. Let's see if he's going to be able to find one. No, Cellrate's going to hit the nice headshot onto him. And it is going to go 5-4 advantage to Phenomenon. So 4 rounds in a row, Phenomenon. And they have very, very good momentum right now on the T side, and that's even more impressive because it is on the T side, and usually you see this map go a little bit CT side. You know, you usually see the 8-7 CT or 9-6 CT. But over time, it's actually come a lot closer, so it's just a matter of preference. And it looks like right now the preference is for Phenomena to have a hell of a lot of momentum on the T side. And so we see a pretty standard play by Phenomenon as we have one pushed up at B, then we have a couple towards A. Just everybody just kind of watching their own little separate position, making sure nobody pushes, trying to get some intel, see how many guys are at the A site, how many guys are at the B site, and whatnot. And actually right now it looks as if the B site would be favorable to play to, but Honor Esports with a perfect rotate onto this A site, as they're going to have to deal with 4 guys, and it's going to be just a 4 versus 4 bloodbath here. Kai sees everybody coming out of lower A, and it's like, nope, I don't want to screw with that. So he pulls back, and it is going to be Twice who actually finds Cellrate. Kopi picks up Kai, but Raisin returns onto Christian P, and it's going to be Twice who gets Syndicate, who tries to plant in that smoke. So now it's brought to a 4v2 situation. Honor Esports really showing up in this round. And it's left up to Tobiz and to Kopi, who are both coming in from this connector area. Twice misses the shot onto Tobiz. He's going to re-peek and he's going to get him. And then Flores is going to dome Kopi through the wooden boards there of connector. So 5-5. Honor Esports trying to stop the hype train of Phenomena. And so it is going to be like, this might actually be like the first official gun round between these two, because we've had like quasi-buys, semi-buys, a bunch of save rounds on both sides, but right now we see full AKs on the T side, and then we see an op and full 4 rifles on Honor Esports side. And so again, we're seeing this pretty much default play. We're seeing some guys towards A, some guys toward B. It's actually going to be Syndicate who drops a guy over at A. And actually, Christian P is going to get a guy towards A too, and that might cue something to rotate over towards A. Flores up in this position again. Let's see if he's going to be able to catch anybody out. He gets one. Is he going to get the second one? No. Kopi returns and avenges his teammate, Tobiz. But it is going to be 2 players left on the CT side. The bomb is going to go get planted at B. And it is going to be a retake scenario for Kai and Twice. Twice is all the way up on site already, though. And Kai is actually spotting a guy out here in apartments. Kai gets one, so it's brought back to a 2v2 scenario. Twice in a battle with Kopi. He's going to find the headshot into Kopi, so it's all going to be left up to Syndicate. A flash and a smoke are going to go out, and the defuse is going to come in without actually really any contestant at all. And so Syndicate is going to just slow walk up Cat and get spotted out by Kai. He didn't even try and contest it at all, so the defuse comes in, and the round is given to Honor Esports. And so we're seeing this default play again. I mean, the default play is basically just sending a couple guys at mid, one at B, one at A, just watching the pushes, try and gain that intel. And it seems Phenomenon is just using that play right now, as they are getting a bunch of the rounds that they need. You know, 6-5 on the T side of DE Mirage is pretty good. So they're just playing this default because it is working for them. You know, you haven't seen like a bust execute to like A or B, or, you know, you haven't seen a huge execute early in the round or anything like that. So they're just playing this the simple defaults, and it's seemingly working for them. So Madley might get caught out if he's not careful here. Finally, he spots Kopi there that came all the way up in connector. So the advantage goes to Honor Esports, but we've seen Phenomenon take that advantage back in the middle of rounds time and time again. And so Raisin actually in a good position to catch out Cell right here. He does pick him up. And it is going to be some sort of an execute towards A. As Raisin comes in, he picks up another one. Christian P returns on 2. So it is going to be brought back a little bit, but it's not going to be enough as Raisin comes in, drops down Christian, and it's all going to be left up to Tobiz. Tobiz has done this before. Let's see if he'll do it again. Tobiz picks up one now. The 2 players that are left are standing around the bomb. It is going to be up to Tobiz to do this. He jumps up and gets lagged by the AWP of Kai. A nade goes out, but it is botched. And it is going to be Kai who picks up that last 5-7 shot onto Tobiz. And we're going to see a 7-5 advantage to Honor Esports. So we're going to see a light buy from Phenomenon. 4 of the players have purchased upgraded pistols and armor, and actually Kopi's going to be able to spot out one, so he gets himself an AK, which is nice, but it's going to be Twice in Underpass that gets Tobiz. So a 4v4 scenario here. Phenomenon actually could pull this out, as Twice is going to pick up Christian P. He's getting pushed by Kopi, though. Kopi's able to pick up one. Cellray is going to get the other one. Is Cellray going to be able to pick up this guy on Cat as well? It's now a 2v2 scenario. We have Cellray and Kopi versus Kai and Madley. On both sides, we see 1 AWP and 1 rifle. Kopi's going to be able to pick up Kai, so it's all going to be left up to Madley. The bad thing about this, though, is that Phenomenon are going to have to walk into the scope of Madley if they want to try and pick up this bomb, and they're going to have to do so if they want to try and win the round. So Kopi's going to grab the bomb. Let's see. It looks like they might just try and pull off back to B now. So Madley falls off that position, like at A site. He was playing that aggressive position on top of the boxes, and it's not... It caused him to not lose this round yet, but it at least caused him to spot out one of the players that were trying to go grab the bomb. So it's now going to have to be a retake scenario rather than him having the advantage of having that angle on the dropped bomb. But let's see what happens here. Madley coming in from Cat. Kopi watching this angle perfectly. It's just going to walk right into the crosshair of Kopi. So it is going to be 7-6. Phenomenon trying to bring this one back a little bit and trying to make it just a little bit more of an even half here. And so now the round win by Phenomenon is actually going to put Honor Esports onto a save round. So this should be a clean round by Phenomenon, but like I said, and like we've seen so far today, is that these pistol rounds can always go in the favor of the people buying the pistols. So I don't want to say too much yet, because we've seen Kai hit some nutty deegs, and we've also seen some good plays like Flores and Raisin, the one play up in apartments. So they definitely won't go for broke, but it should be, in theory, a clean round for Phenomenon. And so we have 3 guys pushed up here into this mid. The bomb is actually at the top of mid as well, and it seems that people are... It seems as if people are favoring over here towards the B side, and actually it seems as if the CTs are more set up for this CT B hit, so it is going to be some sort of a bloodbath. And actually Raisin's going to peek out and get cell rate. Is he going to be able to find the Deeg on Syndicate? He does. So, like I said, that Deeg coming through by Raisin is definitely something that I did not doubt. And it's a 5v3 situation here, and it looks like it's going to be a bust out to B. And almost all of the CT players are over here towards this side of the map. But it's just a matter of how fast are they going to actually be able to get up and into B site. So Tobe is able to pick up one. He comes in and he misses his shot onto Raisin. And so now it's going to be a retake scenario, very much so. Tobiz picking up another one. So Tobiz has 2 on the round. He's going to need to get more as his buddy Christian is hit down to 6 HP. Christian's able to pick up 1. Tobiz is getting another one, so it's a 2v1 Madly with 100 HP. He only needs to hit 2 shots in order to win this round. And he has the AWP. I don't know if he knows that they're hit, so here's the shot on the one. The shot on the other one is about to come in. And there it is. So Madly picking up both of the frags and is going to have... I think is going to have just enough time to defuse the bomb. It's going to be very, very close, though. Woo! I don't have the sound. I don't have the music on, so I was just... I thought he was there just in time, but it was very, very close. Nonetheless, it was just a couple tenths of a second, so... But it does mean a pretty big difference in the round as Phenomenon now tie it back up 7-7 and actually can win this half now because of that. And you actually see a moderately light buy on Honor Esports side. Obviously, they're forcing up everything they can as this is the last round of the half. But you see twice on the Deagle and you see 2 FAMAS and hardly any nades on any of the players. So now it's actually a full execute out to A, so they're going hard into this A site. And let's see, Madly's going to be able to pick up 1. Madly picks up 2, but he's going to be dropped by the fire. Kopi returns on 1 as well, so it's a 3v3 scenario. Kai is able to pick up 1 that pushes to site. Tobiz is going to plan in that default position, and it is going to be not very much a retake scenario as there's some here, but it's going to be a clutch scenario for Tobiz. Tobiz picks up 1, he spots out the other one. It's going to be Kai that comes in and drops Tobiz, so the final round, the 15th round of the half, goes to Honor Esports, and they make it 8-7, and they win the half. So, like I said, that's what to be honest, that's what I expected to see, something like an 8-7, 9-6 scoreline for the CT side. You know, to be honest, I don't know these teams that much, and so I don't really know what side or you know, what side of the map that they would prefer more. But this is something that I expected to see just in the principle of the sighting of this map. So. It is going to be, at this rate, a very close match, as 8-7 is about as close as a scoreline as you can get. So in the meantime, guys, I just want to remind you, not only are we doing a giveaway here on stream, I know that you guys were very intent on doing some stream giveaways. So we are giving away an NZXT H440 case designed by Razer. At the end of the stream, we're also giving away 2 Razer Goliaths mouse mats. But also, guys, make sure that you head over to nzxt.com/CSGO to check out this cool giveaway here. And I'm going to throw this up real quick. You see some of the cool prizes that you can win. Thanks to our sponsors, obviously, Razer, CSGO Shuffle, Kingwin, AOC, for putting some awesome prizes into this giveaway. You see some awesome stuff here, so make sure that you go check that out, and make sure that you enter there. There's like 37 different ways that you can enter, so make sure that you do everything there. You get all the chances that you can, and if you're a winner, you're going to win a damn cool prize. But for right now, back to the pistol round. the second pistol round, and it's going to be Honor Esports who actually just have all control of A site, but actually overextending a little bit, and Syndicate and Cellrate are actually going to be able to pick up 2 guys that overextend after the bomb was planted, and actually now Tobis is going to be able to pick up another one, so it is going to be a 2v4 scenario. It's going to have to call for a huge hold by Honor Esports, and actually Twice is going to be able to pick up 2 kills. Let's see if he's going to be able to pick up 2 more. He has to if he wants to win this pistol round, so he's in a perfect position to hold this off. He's going to be able to burst 1. The other one is not holding the fuse, and he's actually going to peek out and he's going to get it. So 4 kills for Twice. And he brings home the round for Honor Esports. 9-7 in favor of Honor Esports. A huge round for Twice. And so now the match is paused because we have one of the players for Honor Esports dropped from the server. So it is just going to be just a minute. Once he gets back in, we'll start this thing back up. And so, guys, for the one giveaway, make sure that you go over to nzxt.com/csgo to enter into that. But for the giveaway that we're doing on stream, all you simply have to do is type !raffle into chat, and you're good to go. You just have to be here at the end of the stream to claim your prize. So if you are selected as a winner, I will ask you for your email, etc. But make sure that you're here until the end of the stream, until we crown a winner, and then we will do the awesome giveaways. And so, like I said, it's just going to be a matter of time here before Honor Esports is ready back up to get back into this one. To be honest, as it stands right now, if I had to choose a winner for this map, I'm gonna choose Honor Esports just because of their strong. Even though their performance wasn't overwhelmingly strong on their CT side, they still were very well put together. Everything was seemingly working very well. Other than just some people just missing a few key shots. But the momentum that they just showed in that round was absolutely incredible, and I think Twice is going to blow up this half as he just got a 4K in the pistol round to clutch that round out, and I think that's going to give them the momentum to take this one away from Phenomenon. But nonetheless, guys, it is a best of 3. It is the grand finals, so these teams are definitely feeling a little tense, maybe even a little nervous here, as they are playing. The winner will be receiving $500. The second place team will be receiving $350 here in round 8, and you do have to note that these teams have been playing all day. I'm on Eastern time. These guys have been playing since 8:30 in the morning Eastern time, and it's now almost 7 o'clock. So they've been playing almost all day, and so no matter what happens, both of these teams, congratulations to both of them for making it this far. But we are just at the beginning, and it looks like Flores is finally back. So we're gonna get this thing started back up. And I'm super excited to see what happens here, and no matter who the winner is here, we are going to have a second match, because it is a best of 3 on Inferno, so that will be coming up next after this match. There is giveaways. There are giveaways. We are doing a giveaway here, so make sure that you type in !raffle for the awesome giveaways that we're doing at the end of the stream. And so it looks like we're going to actually see a force buy by the CT side, and then we're going to obviously see the buy since Honor Esports won that round for the T side. And so we're back. The match is unpaused, and we are going to see the second round of the second half here on Mirage. Honor Esports looks like they're going to just bust out here at B, but as I say that, they slow down a little bit and they go for more of an execute play. They have 2 players set up for smokes here. They have 1 player watching underpass, covering the flank. So let's see what the CT-sided pistols are going to be able to do here. Kai is able to pick up the first one. Tobiz is here with that armor and that 5.7. He can do huge damage. He picks up 1, but it's going to be Twice who drops down and gets him. So the bomb's going to go planted on default here, which means that some of the players can hold back in apartments. It's planted for them. As you see, Raisin here in the back of apartments picking up 1, and it's all going to be left up to Cellrate here to do some damage, as Phenomenon have only picked up 1 on their force buy, and actually the native Twice is actually just going to, it's going to delete Cellrate from the server for this round. And we're going to see 10-7 for Honor Esports. And so now that Phenomenon botched that buy, that force buy, we're going to see them on a complete save. Actually, Tob is the only one buying anything, and I think that's just because he got a kill in that round, so he can pay for that $300 P250. And so it actually looks like it's going to be some sort of an A hit, as there's 3 T players out towards A, but the bomb is actually towards B, and it's actually a stack on A side for Phenomenon, so they're actually getting really good kills here. You know, Kopi picking up 2 kills with that USP, but the bomb is going to go down at B, and it is going to be Madley who finalizes this round and gives the 18th round the way of Honor Esports. So a fairly clean round for Honor Esports, but a good job by Kopi to picking up those 2 USPS kills for Phenomenon. And so now we have the AWP buy by Syndicate, and we have the rifle buys by the rest of the Phenomena team. So we are going to see our first gun round here. Syndicate, he's going to miss his shot on Raisin, and Raisin isn't going to miss his shot on Syndicate. So advantage Honor Esports. And actually, everybody else for Honor Esports is already set up over here towards this B site. And unfortunately for the CT side, there's only one person that they're going to have to contest here on the B site. So the smokes are going to go out. There's 4 of them. And so it is going to be a very, very much of an execute here. However, they are smoked off, so it might buy some time for a rotate. And as they see that smoke and flash, they are actually going to go for a connector hit. So Raisin's actually going to spot out Christian P, who's pushed up Cat. Cellray is going to have to deal with a huge load of them coming in from connector. He's going to be able to pick up 1. He doesn't quite get the second one, but he does hit him up about half. So it is going to be a 4v2 scenario. Tobiz and Kopi are looking to bring in a round for Phenomena. They pick up 1. Kopi, I believe, spotted out another one there at Firebox. So Kai is actually going to change up his position there. And so with these fires and the right nades, it's actually going to hold off Phenomenon from even thinking about retaking this site. As you see, Kopi is actually... Tobiz is actually in this position here. It looks like he's just going to save Kopi as well. They're just going to try and save these rifles in for the next round so that they'll be able to at least drop something and manage some sort of a buy and hopefully get a round win here soon, as it is going to be 12-7. So it's going to be a 5 rounds lead for Honor Esports. And so let's see, is Phenomenon going to force up around these saved weapons? It looks like Cellrate is going for a 5.7 armor, but he had the money to do so. Some of the other players in Syndicate and Christian P just going for an upgraded pistol. So it is going to just be a light buy around the weapons that were saved. But on the Honor Esports side, they have everything that they've ever wanted. They have 2 players set up here over towards B, but actually 2 players and the bomb set up over towards A. So you'd think that it's going to be some sort of an A hit, but as it stands right now, a lot of the CT players are here in mid. You see a lot of the players here at mid, and it's actually going to be a B hit here for Honor Esports, and it's actually the right call, as there's just a lot of players that are off-site. There is some in connector, some on cat, some in window room, hardly anybody actually stationed on a site, so we're going to see I think a clean round from here on out as the bomb gets planted. Syndicate's going to be caught out by... he's actually going to get knifed, as you hear the knife pull out there. And so some extra money there for Kai. And there's only Cellrate and Kopi left to deal with for Honor Esports. And I think they might opt to save these 2 weapons again. 5.7 in armor on Cellrate, the M4 and armor on Kopi. Let's see if Kopi's going to be able to catch anybody out. He does get 1, so now it is a 3v2 situation. He does have a kit, but there is a little bit of a lack of time to do anything. And actually, Madley's going to hit the dink and the body shot to drop Kopi out of the server. And Cellrate, it's just going to be him and his 5.7 that are saved from round 20. And so we actually see a double op setup for Phenomenon coming out. We have the op on Syndicate and the op on Christian P. This is the make it or break it round. If Phenomenon want to get back into this thing, they have to win this round here. If they lose this round, Honor Esports will pretty much secure the victory on this map. And so Honor actually, Flores very, very quickly out to A, picking up Kopi. So a very quick start to this round and a very quick advantage for Honor Esports. And the rotates are coming in very quickly, so it is going to be a good blood battle here on A site. Raisin actually picking up 2. He's making no work out of this Phenomenon CT side. Madly picking up Tobez, and it's just going to be Christian P and his AWP against the world here. And it looks like he's just going to go ahead and try and save it here and mark it. He hears the footsteps of one coming up. He spotted out the other one that crossed in window. But let's see if he's going to be able to save it. They're hunting him. At least 2 players are hunting him. But I don't know that they'll ever come in contact with each other, so he should be able to save it. But it's not about saving it at this rate. It's about it being 14-7 and Honor Esports being put on match point if they lose this next round. And so we do see an actually decent buy by Phenomenon, but at this rate, it's just they need to get the rounds. There's no like there's nothing else that needs to be said. They just have to get the rounds. It's too late to just be able to buy up. It doesn't matter anymore. They just need to be able to get the rounds. So it all comes down to this for Phenomenon. If they lose this one, it's probably GG for this one. And Kopi's in a good position, but actually he only picks up 1 and madly flicks around and gets Kopi. So an alright start to the round for Honor Esports, as actually Tobiz and Twice are going to trade out kills, and it's actually going to go in favor of Honor Esports, or I'm sorry, of Phenomenon, because Cellrate was able to pick up 1. So it's a 3v2 scenario here, but it is going to be a retake situation. Tobiz is actually able to pick up another one, so in comes the retake for Phenomenon. It's all up to Kai on Honor Esports side. Let's see if he's going to be able to make work of this Phenomenon CT team. He spots out 1 at hedge. He spotted out 1 on stair, then spotted 1 at triple, but it is going to be Cellrate who comes in. Actually gets 2 frags on the round. Tobiz getting 2 of his own as well. Kopi picking up another one, and actually making pretty good work of the Honor Esports team. So 14-8, Phenomenon need to start rolling right now. They need to start rolling. They need to build up a bank so that if they lose 1 and get put on match point, they have money to rebuy. And not only that, but they just need to start getting rounds in right now. They are 7 rounds away from just tying this thing up. Or I'm sorry, 6 rounds away from tying this thing up with 7 to at least guarantee themselves a tie. And it looks like it's going to be definitely going to be some sort of an execute towards B, as they're setting up for, they throw these nice 4 smokes that pretty much just gives them everything smoked off here at B. But actually Christian P up here in on balcony is going to be able to pick up 1. If he does this right, he could pick up way more than just 1. And actually Tobiz is going to be able to get the guy that Christian P lagged, and pretty much everyone is here towards this B site. Literally everybody on the map is here towards this B site. Flores is going to get 1, Christian's going to return with 1, Raisin's going to get 1, then Cellrate's actually going to return back. So the frag's going the way of Phenomenon. And it is going to be Kopi who picks up madly to end the bloodbath on B site. Almost everybody, I've never seen that, like all 10 guys were within a couple units of each other. And so the match pause came in. Let's see who it came in by. It came in by the Honor Esports side. One of the players dropped from the server, so just waiting for that guy to come back. And then we will get things back on the road. So remember, guys, if you're just getting in here, that we are doing a giveaway on stream. All you have to do for the giveaway is simply type ~raffle in the chat, and you will be entered in to win. What we're giving away is actually some really cool stuff. The big one is the NZXT H440 case designed by Razer, and we also have 2 Razer Goliath mouse mats that we're going to be giving away at the end of the stream. So make sure that you're here now. Make sure that you type ~raffle into the stream chat. And also make sure that you just stay around. You watch the grand finals. You watch one of these teams walk away with $500. One of these teams will walk away with $350. So very, very awesome stuff. And thanks again also to the other sponsors of the event, Razer, CSGO Shuffle, Kinguin, and AOC. For some awesome giveaways, also check out nzxt.com/csgo for some more raffle stuff. And there's just really cool stuff, and it's awesome that these companies have gotten together to bring us a super awesome tournament. And here we go. So, Honor Esports is trying to get themselves put onto match point, but Phenomenon is trying to stop it. And actually, Honor Esports is pretty much all stationed over towards A, which right now is very, very bad for Phenomena, as there's only one player at A for Phenomena. But as the smokes go out, all the Phenomena players start rotating towards A. So it is going to be another huge bloodbath on one of these sites. The site this time is A. So Cellrate spraying through the smoke, picking up some damage on some of them. But right now, Phenomena in a very bad position as they have to retake against 5 players. Cellrate picking up one in Raisin, making it a little bit of an easier job to do. Some of the nades are going out, which is going to cause some players to be pulled out of positions. Tobiz picking up one, Kopi picking up one, and now Twice is going to come in and try and stop some diffuses and whatnot. Flores getting one, but Christian P is going to return, so it is going to be a 3-on-2. And as I say that, Tobiz picks up the final one, and so it's not going to be a 3-on-2, it's just going to be a 3 versus 0. So Phenomenon, actually a very, very nice retake. Only losing 2 players during the retake, but it was just awkward to see that the bomb got planted with 10 players alive, so... And for Honor Esports, now they're just trying everything that they can. They've lost 3 rounds in a row now, I believe. And so they're starting to question how things are going, and it's going to be Syndicate who picks up Flores to open up the rounds, so the advantage already in the hands of Phenomenon. Phenomenon looking very, very strong now on the CT side after stringing some rounds together, gaining some momentum to bring themselves back into this one, and it's looking good. It looks like it's working, so... And so all 4 players for Honor Esports are stationed under window here in mid, out of underpass. And so it is going to be a boost into window. Raisin's going to get flashed in. Let's see if he's going to be able to pick him up. He doesn't. Christian P is actually the one who picks him up. It's actually going to be Syndicate who spots out Madly with that jump peek. And Cellrate's going to get another one. So it's actually just Honor Esports completely gets demolished here at this mid play. And I think Cellrate's going to come in and pick up Kai here in just a second. And there it is. So Cellrate picking up 2 kills, Syndicate picking up 2 kills, and Christian P picking up the 5th. So 14-11 now, Phenomenon, and things are starting to look good for this CT side. And so now, Honor Esports forced onto the save buy. It's going to just be a straight bust to B, so let's see what happens over here at B. Christian P is able to pick up 1, but he's going to fall back. He drops a nade, which might do some really good damage. It picks up 1. Tobiz is here to pick up 2 as well. So Tobiz and Christian P sharing the 4 kills between each other. And it's just left up to Madly with a P250, and that's legitimately it to go up against the world. 5 people with full armor, full health, full nades. Let's see if Madly can do any work. Every kill would mean a difference. Not really, not really. I take it back. And actually, Cellrate is boosted on this spot at mid and is going to pick up Madly with little to no effort at all. So, a very, very clean round for Phenomena, and things are looking very, very good. My prediction is slipping. And that's, unfortunately, if I was a gambling man, I'd be a very bad gambling man because I bet Honor Esports. And it seems as if my prediction from earlier is starting to slip. Phenomenal looking very, very strong, looking to make this game super interesting. And to be honest, that's all I'm here for. And so we see this this heavy favoring towards A by Honor Esports. They don't have really anybody lurking anywhere. Now I say that actually Raisin is going to go ahead and watch this mid play. But it is going to be an execute towards A. Some smokes go out. It's actually going to be Raisin and Kai who pick up one each. So an advantage now for Honor Esports. And Twice able to pick up one, but Syndicate returns on to Madly. So Syndicate wants to try and make a difference in this round. Syndicate gets another one. Is he going to be able to hit the no-scope? He doesn't, and Flores takes him down. So it is going to be a 3v1 situation. Tobiz has to come up huge if he wants to keep Phenomenon in this game. And so Tobiz spots one out. Is he going to be able to pick up the frag? He does. He somehow loses his... Okay, I don't know what's going on. He somehow loses M4, picks up the AWP. He's going to spot out Twice behind the triple box, but does he know that Flores is in front? He doesn't. So it's going to go 15-12 for Honor Esports. But the good thing about this is that Phenomenon have plenty enough money from all the rounds that they strung together. They strung together 5 rounds, so they have plenty enough money to buy up in this round and possibly a next round if, you know, per se, 4 people die this round, but they still end up winning the rounds. And so it's going to be a heavy B hit for Honor Esports. Let's see, is Tobiz going to be able to hold this off? He's the only one here to deal with it. Let's see what happens. He's putting himself in a good position to deal with it. He's spraying through the smoke, so they now know that he's up on balcony. Let's see what happens. He drops a nade back there. It does a little bit of damage. Twice is hit up to about 50 HP. But let's see what happens. 5 guys stationed in B apartments. Phenomena, the only one on B site. Still, even though... hearing all the stuff that's going on. Twice gets flashed through the smoke, and Stewie 2Ks his way out and kills Tobiz. And Kopi and Christian P actually come in and get some refrags. It's going to be Raisin who picks up Kopi, so it's a 3v3 scenario. Make it a 3v2 scenario as Raisin picks up Christian P. Cellrate could do some heavy damage right here. Actually, he takes out Raisin with the fire, hits up the guy very heavily at bench, but it's not going to be enough. As he gets dropped, and it's left down to Syndicate. Syndicate picks up one, but it's going to be Kai versus Syndicate. Syndicate with 53 HP and the AWP. Kai in a very, very good position as the bomb is now going to be smoked off. And actually, after a little bit of a spray down, Kai is going to be able to pick up Syndicate through the smoke. So 16-12, Honor Esports taking the first map out of this best of 3, which means that we're going to be moving on to Inferno here ever so shortly to see the second map of the best of 3. So if Honor Esports can take Inferno, then they're going to take and walk away with the $500. If Phenomenon can win Inferno, then we are going to see the third and final map of Cash. So guys, stick around, as we still have the stream giveaways to do at the end of this, whether it be during the next round, after the next round or after the third round. We have an interesting match coming up. This is a very, very close match. Rounds were going back and forth, and then there was a point at which the team started to string some stuff together, get some momentum, and then it finally closed out with Honor Esports taking those last 2 rounds there. So make sure that you guys stick around. The next match should be up within just a few minutes, and we'll get right back into things in the grand finals of the NZXT CSGO Winter Challenge number 3. Make sure that you type an exclamation point raffle in chat for the Twitch giveaways, and make sure that you check out nzxt.com/CSGO for the giveaways that are going on over there as well. We'll be back in just a few minutes, guys.
this.